welcome. Boy, oh boy. Uh, it's finally over. We can finally chill. How nice. Obviously, been just this whole weekend has been crazy. We've had all of the showcases starting off with Sony's. I think that was on Thursday, like Wednesday or Thursday. Starting off with Sony's. And going all the way through with the pretty okay PC Gamer showcase yesterday. But man, it's been a pretty good like weekend in terms of gaming and announcements. There's a lot of stuff that has release dates now. Apparently, the only dates that exist to like CEOs or whoever the hell is in charge of deciding when these games drop is like September and October range. That's it. And specifically the very, very, very beginning of October. So I went from, I think there was like 3 games. I was already saying like, man, September is stacked. There's like 3 games in September. Went from like 3 games in September to I think there's like 6 games in September. And then there was like nothing in October really, and now there's like 3 or 4 games in October. Obviously GTA 6 in November, assuming it doesn't get delayed, but yeah, just absolutely insane in terms of all of the releases. But it's nice to be able to chill now. So we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be trying to finish up Zero Parades for Dead Spies, because got a couple smaller things as well from the showcases on the list to play. I'd like to take a spin at the Gothic 1 remake. I've heard the performance is pretty bad, but I'm kind of hoping my PC can brute force that, because I've heard great things, about the Gothic series. I've just never really gotten to play it. And then I'd like to be able to play some more game requests before, obviously, everything starts to come out. But yeah, just going to be a nice, chill stream, playing through, trying to make some real progress in this. E-Day had me with a pitch 10 until Call of Duty stomped on my balls with DMC. Yeah, that was terrible. Actually terrible. Extremely tone deaf. I don't know what they were thinking. And I honestly have no idea why they have any amount of faith whatsoever in DMZ, because
a single sheet of paper lies in the tray. At the top of the page is a header next to a grayscale logo you can't make out. Portaferro Cosmonautics and Space Exploration, Payload and Ballistics. Silo 1, Sublevel 4, Pete Ultract Portaferro.
But like DMZ already launched and it already failed. So I don't know why they think DMZ is going to be different this time. It's kind of crazy. Like, yeah, we launched this game and it's like if Concord came back. It's like, yo, we launched Concord and it flopped and we had to close it down. But we're going to bring back Concord. And it's like, brother, what? Like, huh? And then you see it and it's like they haven't even changed anything. Like from what we saw of the DMZ showcase, it doesn't look any fucking different than previous DMZ. So I don't know. Like I don't get it. Like DMZ. The reason DMZ flopped is the same reason all of these extraction games flop, and it's because they don't have the depth that's needed. The reason that Tarkov has succeeded for so long is because Tarkov has 75 times the content of something like DMZ. And honestly, that might be lowballing it. Like in terms of the amount of items, in terms of the amount of quests, in terms of the amount of mechanics. I mean, Tarkov has realistically probably 100 times all of it over DMZ. Even Arc Raiders, I would say, has like 40 times the amount of depth as DMZ, you know? It's like, in order to have a good extraction shooter, there's so many things that you have to do right. And DMZ didn't do any of them. DMZ was just a PvPvE mode. That's all it was, right? It didn't have the really in-depth like quest system or lootables, the in-game economy that's run by the players that determines what's valuable and what's not, giving it several, like all of the items a unique purpose. It doesn't have something like the workbenches in Arc Raiders to have like an out of match progression. It doesn't have the hideout like Tarkov that's the out of match progression. It doesn't have trader reputation and relationships that you form with the people that are giving you gear in order to unlock better gear, right? It doesn't like have any of that. It was just PvPvE mode, which, like, you know, that works in the case of like Hunt Showdown, but even then, like, Hunt Showdown 1 is very original in its setting and vibes, and 2, Hunt Showdown is like, it's successful, don't get me wrong, but it's a pretty small game, right? It's like it's a small community, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I don't think DMZ, it's whatever. And like, I think the worst part is last year we all gave Microsoft shit because they had a really good showcase and then they ended it off with Call of Duty, right? And it was Black Ops 7 and all of us were like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Call of Duty bros are not watching these. Call of Duty bros are watching sports ball and they find out about the new Call of Duty in a commercial on the Super Bowl or whatever, and they go, oh yeah, I need to pre-order that, I need to buy that, and they're playing on their fucking console, right? COD bros are not watching the game shows. Like, they're not watching the Microsoft showcase. You think that COD bros are gonna sit through an hour and a half of games that they're not gonna play just to see the one game that they're gonna play? No. No. The only people that watch those showcases are people like me and people like you guys, Turbo Dweebs. Like, Turbo Dweebs are the only people that watch those showcases, and Turbo Dweebs don't really give a fuck about Call of Duty. So we gave them shit last year about ending the showcase on Call of Duty. And we were like, dude, it's just so tone deaf and stupid. And then they do it this year. They do it this year again. Like, doesn't make any sense. The only reason why it wasn't as bad this year was because they had the in-depth Gears of War E-Day thing after the show, right? But like, that wasn't even technically the showcase. Like, the showcase was ended off by COD, and it was just, yeah. I mean, if they do DMZ like last time, then you won't have to buy the game. DMZ was free. Right? Which I would imagine they'll do again. Like, I don't think you'll need Modern Warfare 4 in order to play DMZ. I think it'll be like Warzone, where it's just a free thing. I'd be pretty surprised if... I'd be very surprised if you had to have Modern Warfare 4 in order to play DMZ, because that's not how they did it before either.
Cascade. Possess information critical. Go all the way down. Miho.
Make contact with Miho.
Miho. Who know?
Okay.
Nothing in the directories. Only thing under MI is Mia Holloway, your first almost girlfriend.
Ew.
Grand Marshalless of the Bitch Parade. Portaferro Cosmonautics and Space Exploration. Not a letterhead that sees much
But hi,
use
Basement.
these
Hi, Oscar.
days.
Hi, Gunzy. My phones.
The site of the failed launch.
And I saw a lot of people making the fuzz mistake as well online. So I think Microsoft needs to go ahead and clear that up, because it seems like Fuzz is not the only person that like doesn't understand that console exclusive only means it's exclusive amongst the consoles. I saw a lot of PlayStation people that have PCs be like, fuck, I have to buy an Xbox now. Like a couple of my friends were like, dude, so you planning on getting Gears? And I'm like, of course. And they're like, damn, dude, like I don't know if I should buy an Xbox. And I'm like, why would you buy an Xbox? You have a PC. Like, we play fucking Arc Raiders and stuff on PC. You have a pretty good PC. And they're like, yeah, but it's an exclusive. You know, it's console exclusive. And I'm like, no, brother, it's on PC. Console exclusive just means it's not coming to PlayStation or Nintendo. Like, it's exclusive amongst the consoles. And like all of them were like, oh shit, yeah, I'm just gonna play that on PC. So like, I think Microsoft needs to do a better job of clearing that up, because that seems to really be confusing a lot of people. I thought Fuzz was just retarded, which I already know he a little bit is. I mean, he's with Kenzie after all, and he has South Carolina education, but I guess it's actually more widespread than I thought. It's outside of the South Carolina populace. So I think that like, yeah, they probably need to do a little bit of a better job of like clearing that up, because kind of crazy. They did do the thing with DMZ last time where you needed to buy COD to actually play it. Are you guys like really far behind in the stream or something? Is the stream lagging or something? No, it looks pretty up to date to me. Oh, but I didn't know that. That's interesting. I am pretty sure I played DMZ though. I'm pretty sure I did play DMZ. I'm gonna Google it. Did you need to buy COD to play DMZ? DMZ is a Warzone game mode. Warzone's free to play. You do not need to purchase anything. To fully enjoy DMZ, you do need to buy the base game as well, because there's a faction only playable to base game owners. DMZ is entirely free, other than the extra shit like the battle pass and all that other stuff. Crown faction is available to MW2 owners, otherwise it's the same. Each faction has 5 tiers of missions, and the final mission per tier, the story mission, gives a reward, which can be a calling card, loading screen, or a skin for vehicles, operators, or weapons. There are 5 factions. Crown is the only one you can't access as free to play. Yeah, so you guys, it's free to play. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, it's entirely free to play. Oh, the new DMZ requires you to buy MW4. Did they say that? Where did they say that? I didn't see that in the thing. Do you need MW4 to play the new DMZ? Oh, yeah. Any official announcement if DMZ 2 will be free or will be part of the paid game? Being marketed as part of MW4 and not as part of Warzone. Probably pay the full fat $70 for it. They cut Spec Ops and put a lot of effort into DMZ. I'm sure it's not for free. Hopefully it stays part of a paid title. Doesn't become free to play. It'll keep the amount of cheaters down, but it won't solve the problem. It's part of MW4. You need to buy MW4 to play DMZ. DMZ is MW4's third mode. Spec Ops is inside the mode. Not free, part of the paid game. No man, pay attention. How are you gonna pay attention? They literally didn't say it at all in the showcase. Interesting. It's $70 for 1 year of support. Yeah, that's the craziest part is like imagine if you had to pay $70 to play Tarkov for a year, bro. Dude, everybody would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no way. Imagine if you bought Arc Raiders and you only got to play it for a year. And then you had to buy the new Arc Raiders. People would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, extraction games don't work like that, man. They're crazy for that. Because, yeah, if they continue that, where, like, the next Call of Duty, you need to get, like, whatever, Modern Warfare 5 or whatever, to get that DMZ, I mean, that's crazy, man. That is a really strange marketing. I think it's an L. I think all extraction shooters should be free. Yeah, it creates a cheating problem, but like that's not the prerogative of the consumer. That's the prerogative of the devs. They need to stop that. Extraction shooters are already a niche genre. Charging like 70 in order to access one is like kind of a L take. What do we think about State of Decay 3? I don't really care. Nobody I knows really cares. Like, I don't know. I think zombies are just played out for a lot of us now. Like, a lot of us don't really give a fuck about zombies unless it's Resident Evil. Like, Resident Evil, it's kind of funny, is the only thing where the people I know are not against zombies being in it. Like, that's it. Everything else, people are like, ah, zombies. Like, people have really bad zombie fatigue still. But on top of that, like, most of my friends have not even, like, touched State of Decay. I played, like, I want to say a good, like, 40 hours of State of Decay 1. And then, like, after I had done all the missions and stuff like that, I was like, well, this is kind of boring now. And then State of Decay 2, I heard, was the same way. Like, it's just about, like, surviving and, like, recruiting more people and stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm not really into it. So, if State of Decay 3 is the same, like, once again, I'm just, like, not really interested. I'll say something real controversial, bro. I'd rather play Days Gone than State of Decay. Because, like, at least Days Gone has an end and it has a story. And, like, I feel like there's a point to playing it. Any of those games that are just, like Project Zomboid or whatever, I just feel like there's no point. Like, what is the point? If there's no goal, then what's the point? If I was immortal, what's the point of living? There's no fucking point. Like, the reason my life has purpose and point and it makes the things I do matter is because there's an end to it. It's finite and it's like about it enjoying the journey before we get to the destination. If there's no destination and it's just the journey, what is the point? It's like, okay, I died in State of Decay. On to the next survivor. You know? It's like, I don't know. It just doesn't have... especially as you get further in and you're just, like, ridiculously rich. Like, after, like, 40 hours in State of Decay 1, I was, like, so turbo rich. That, like, 1, I never, ever died. But 2, if I did die, it was like, okay, whatever. I just have, like, a bajillion things, you know? Thanks, Microsoft will do a Starfield with E-Day, announce it as an exclusive for the Xbox, and then 2 years later for the PS5 or PS6 when sales are down. I'm dusting off the Switch for it. Or not the Switch, the Series X for it. I don't know. I think you would be right if Sony didn't do what they just did. I think Sony fired the first shot, man. Sony took a very targeted shot at Xbox and PC. And as a result, I think that's what pushed Xbox to do the same thing. Obviously not to PC. They're still releasing their stuff on PC, thank God, but like to PlayStation. And I just don't see them doing that. I think the smartest thing for Xbox right now, and I think they know this as well, is to start to build a reason to have an Xbox over a PlayStation. And that's what creating these exclusives is going to do. Once you have Gears, once you have the new Halo, once you have the new Elder Scrolls, all only on Xbox, and then the next Doom comes out, and the next Doom is only on Xbox, and then you have the Blade game, and that's only on Xbox, right? Once you start to build up these games only on Xbox, then there will be a reason for them to possibly win next console generation. You know? And I think that that's what they're playing for. They've accepted the fact that they've lost this console generation, and that's just how it is, man. Like they're not gonna win. Although I did see in, I think, Japan, so like Sony just increased the price of their consoles, and worldwide the sale of PS5s is down 50% as a result over the last month, which is fucking crazy. Like, I did not think the price hits would hit that hard, but worldwide the sales are down 50% for PS5 since the price hike. And I did just see that for the first month ever, PlayStation 5s only outsold Xboxes by 40 units in Japan. And if you know anything about Japan, you know those motherfuckers do not game on Xbox. So like the fact that they only outsold them by 40 units is like insane. So somehow Xbox is kind of doing the Steam thing right now where like they do nothing and they're winning, because like the price hike on the PlayStation has really hurt the sales of the PlayStation. Surprisingly so. Now, let's be real, like once GTA 6 has pre-orders and stuff like that, and you can get the PS5 bundle with GTA, like they'll go burr again, right? Let's not like let's live in reality here. But I think it does go to show that like, and we've seen this obviously from like the 360 to the PS4 and stuff, or 360 to the PS4, right? Is that like people will jump ship if their friends do it and if the games that they want are on the other system. And so I think that's basically just Xbox's play right now. It's like just create a reason to move over. And Xbox holds a lot of IPs that people do really want and that people actively play over on Sony. They do. And Sony's kind of started this war, man. Like Sony started this. Sony heard that, you know, Microsoft's next console was also going to be a PC and have access to Steam. And so they decided to not bring any of their games over to PC anymore. That's not only a shot at the PC players, man. That is a direct shot at Xbox players as well. And, you know, now they're paying the price for it. And Sony is also losing more and more devs that are not owned by them, right? Like they've lost Square Enix now. Like Square Enix is the next Final Fantasy VII, and all of Square Enix's future games are going to be multi-platform. They're not going to be timed console exclusives anymore. So they're like losing devs also. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, but ultimately I think probably the play is going to be the same play it's been for, Jesus, I want to say like 7 or 8 years now. Like the play is just have a PC and have a PlayStation, you know. And if you like Nintendo stuff, have a Nintendo. But people do love Days Gone. But yeah, I can never get into any of those zombie games that like, or any games in general. If they don't have an ending, I'm not really into them. Honestly. Like, I actually got infinitely more interested in Tarkov once it actually had an ending. And I was like, man, I kind of want to go back and play it now that it actually does have an end. But like Project Zomboid, State of Decay, any of those games, My mini conspiracy theory, do it for brownie points, fall back on the decision when you need the money. But here's the thing, they don't need the money. Right? They're Microsoft. Like, this is also something that you need to understand. Microsoft does not need money. Microsoft is so much more exponentially rich than all of Sony, it's insane. It's not even close. Like, it's not even remotely close how much more rich Microsoft is over Sony. It's insane. Microsoft has been running Game Pass at a major loss since the conception of Game Pass. They've never once made money on Game Pass, and they still are doing Game Pass. Do you think for a millisecond that if Sony was losing money on PS Plus, then they would not just cancel PS Plus or like completely change it after like a couple years? They absolutely would. But Microsoft is so fucking rich, it's like, whatever, man. Like, they're playing the long con of like just getting people into the ecosystem. Sony could never do that. They literally can't afford to do that because Sony makes so much of their money. They make money through music, and they make money through movies, and they make money through, you know, like tech sales, like TVs and stuff like that. But dude, it's insane. Game Pass became profitable for them a couple years ago. No, it did not. No, it did not. Let me see. Game Pass has not been profitable at all. It looks like about 11 months ago, maybe. Or 10 months ago. 10 months ago, there's a report that annual revenue was nearly $5 billion for the first time. And they have 500 million monthly active users. Is this before or after everybody canceled their Game Pass? This is before. So this is before the price hike. So I guess 10 months ago, they apparently said that it was profitable. Game Pass is profitable standalone business with factoring third-party licensing and marketing. Let's see. Game Pass is profitable, but it does not include first-party costs. The costs from Game Pass include fees paid to third parties, marketing, and service costs. With those metrics alone, the service is profitable. So kind of a not really situation. No first-party costs being included is not really accurate in that case, then. Basically, the side that's profitable is only the marketing, service costs to run Game Pass, which makes sense, and the price that they pay to the third parties. It does not include the lost sales for first-party titles at all. Yeah, literally the top comment, if you have to exclude certain things to claim it's profitable, then it clearly is not profitable. Game Pass is profitable. It doesn't include the cost to run server farms, does not include the first-party costs, does not include Phil Spencer's pay on the third Saturday of the month or holiday pay, does not include lost revenue from lack of game sales, does not include logic. Yeah, it's entirely inaccurate. It's literally not accurate at all, their statement. And this seems to be the only statement that they've made, is that they made 5 billion, but they're not including a variety of things that go into Game Pass. So yeah, I don't buy it. I don't think that's true at all. If I definitely agree with the top comment before even reading it. Like, if you have to say, yo, this business is profitable if we don't include this, this, and this, then it's like, so what if you do include that stuff? Okay, well then it's like definitely not profitable at all. Like, yeah, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. There's a lot of costs associated there that are not being counted, and probably the number one cost is the first party stuff, right? Like, how much money did they lose from Call of Duty being on Game Pass? A fucking lot, probably, right? They probably lost a lot of fucking money, which is why Game Pass, you know, no longer includes Call of Duty, most likely. So yeah, I don't really buy it. Plus, it's also not factoring in how many people unsubscribed from Game Pass just, you know, 6 months ago or whenever, when they increased the price to $30. Obviously, they've lowered the price now, but I don't know how many people have resubbed. But so many people were canceling their memberships when they increased to $30 that it literally broke the site for like an entire day, because there were so many people trying to cancel. So yeah, Game Pass is not profitable. But yeah, they have just like infinitely more money than Sony. And, you know, Sony is like struggling right now immensely because they overpaid for Bungie and Bungie has not delivered. Whereas Microsoft is like being chilling and they severely overpaid for like all of Activision Blizzard. And they're still just like being chilling. That's like the difference between the two, you know? Is they make so much fucking money from Windows. Like, every single business on the planet, essentially, is running Windows on their PCs, bro. Windows is like $100. So every single computer, basically in every single business across the fucking planet, is running Windows. They're all in the ecosystem. Like, Microsoft is ridiculously rich. Like, owning Windows is a major thing. And honestly, the one thing I could see Microsoft doing that would really increase their profits but give them really bad marketing, maybe not increase their profits actually, but like would be much better for them, is if on PC you had to buy the games through the Windows Store instead of Steam. Obviously, like, PC gamers would absolutely hate that, but they would get like all of the money. They wouldn't have Steam take their cut. And that would be really, really big for them. And obviously they still wouldn't have to, like, PC players could still play the games. So they could still say our games are on PC. Which, like, those that are old enough will remember that's how it used to be. Like, we used to have Windows Live, and that's how you had to play games back in the day, is on Windows' own thing, and it was ass. ass, bro. Like trying to play Fallout 3 on PC back in the day with Windows Live. Oh my god, it was so fucking annoying. Oh, it was ass. But like I could maybe see them doing that in the future. But obviously that would have a lot of negative press. But it's not that bad. Like, honestly, the Windows Store is not that bad because they could just do it through the Xbox app, which is like already goes through the Windows Store because you link your account with the Windows account. So, yeah. A repeat of Starfield happening? I don't know, man. I mean, you could be right. But I think it would be stupid of them. And I think, personally, I would not bet on that being the case. I think it would be foolish to bet on that because that's literally the same as me going, oh, dude, I'm not going to play Wolverine because I think this is just going to be a rehash of back in the day when Sony said they weren't going to put their stuff on PC. And then when, you know, they're gonna put Wolverine on PC like in a couple years, bro, you know? Everyone would tell me, dude, that's copium. Like just fucking play it on PlayStation, you know? So I think it's kind of the same. It's like just play it on Xbox, you know, or PC, you know? If it's something you really want to play. And remember, like, I think I was just telling Basement, or maybe it was Jar Jar or someone like that. Like, you're not locked into having these consoles. If there's one game you want to play, sure, it takes a modicum of effort, but, like, it's not insane. I've done it multiple times with the PS5. It's not insane to get a PS5, you know, or in this case, an Xbox. Play the game that you want to play, beat the game, and then just sell the fucking Xbox in the game. Like, it's not an insane thing to do. I've done it 3 times with the PS5. It's not insane whatsoever. It's very easy. I know most people are like turbo fucking lazy, and if they have to do anything, it's too much work. But like, it's also an option. That's the beautiful thing about like physical media and the consoles being physical and taking physical media, is that you could just do that if you want to. And like, especially as we're coming to the end of console life cycles, right? Like, we probably have another year on the PS5. It's like, it would not be a bad idea in like a year to pick up a used PS5 and just like play through all the PS5 games you missed for real cheap, you know, and then just sell the PS5, sell all the games. Like, that would be a really good idea. Xbox is behind on tech and great games. Sony has their own ecosystem and technology and engines behind all that. I think Xbox puts out a lot of great games. It's just they haven't been exclusive. Like, Doom is really fucking good, you know? Like, if Doom was a console exclusive, you got Elder Scrolls 6 as a console exclusive, you have obviously Gears, you have the next Halo as a console exclusive. Like, they've got a lot of good stuff, and then you start putting on some of the small stuff, right, from some of their smaller studios on there as well, and I think you get somewhere. I mean, Lord knows they definitely put out way more games than Sony does. Like, Sony has like usually 2 games a year, you know? Like, usually about two games a year is like what Sony does. Xbox puts out at least 3 times that. Like, they're not big titles, but like they put out a lot of titles. Like, if they could get Persona, dude, if they could get Persona 6 as an exclusive, that would be huge. That would be fucking major, man. Console Virgin's bitching that the Halo trailer is being captured on the PS5 Pro. I mean, that is funny. But I would imagine this is the last Halo that you see on PlayStation. To be honest, if you would have asked me before, I would have said all the future Halo games are probably going to be on PlayStation. I think it's going to be a Gears of War situation where like PlayStation users got Gears Reloaded and they're never going to get a fucking another Gears game. And I think Halo is going to be the same. I think you're going to get a Halo 1 remake, and then there's just like, you're not getting anything else Halo. And honestly, it's kind of smart because it allows PlayStation players to maybe play Gears of War Reloaded, and it's their first time ever playing Gears, and they're like, yo, this is really fun. I really want to play the new Gears, and then they see, uh-oh, I can't play the new Gears. My feed is full of the new Gears because I've been playing Gears Reloaded, and maybe I've been watching some content for Gears Reloaded, and so now my whole feed on social media and stuff is full of the new Gears, and I really want it. I guess I have to get an Xbox. And the same thing can happen with Halo. It's like, oh man, Halo's actually really cool. I'm really liking Halo. I wish I could play the new Halo, and then, you know, you can't. It's kind of smart marketing to get people over. It's like you give them a little baby dose. It's like if Xbox had like Uncharted, you know? Like you could play like Uncharted 1 and 2 or something on Xbox, and it's like, dude, I really want more. Like, I really want more Uncharted. Gears Reloaded selling more on PS5 than it did on Xbox is pretty funny. It's not, though, because, like, you have to understand, and this is something that people really don't understand online, and none of the fucking grifters online seem to want to reconcile with. 90% of Xbox users have Game Pass. Because they have, it's like they are already getting Xbox Live Gold to play games online, and you may as well just get the Game Pass bundle. Every single human being I've ever known that is on Xbox has Game Pass. Like, they might not have Game Pass Ultimate, but they have Game Pass. Like, because it's just a no-brainer. If you're already gonna pay for online, you may as well pay with the bundle of Game Pass, you know? And so, like, whenever you see the reports of, like, copies selling or whatever, and, like, how they sell more on PC or how they sell more on PlayStation or whatever, I think Indiana Jones had, like, a similar thing. It's like, yeah, why would you buy the game when you could just play it on Game Pass? And you're on the Game Pass box, you know? Which is like another reason why any reports for profitability are out the window for Game Pass unless they account for how many sales they didn't receive from people playing it on Game Pass versus if they had bought the game, which of course, obviously, if you have a brain, you realize that is an impossible metric to know. It's impossible to know who would buy Call of Duty if Call of Duty was not on Game Pass. Right? The only thing you can do is compare the sales of Call of Duty when it's on Game Pass to the sales of Call of Duty when it's not on Game Pass, and you can extrapolate between the two data sets, right? And you can maybe get somewhere that's remotely accurate. But when it comes to a new IP, obviously you don't have that previous wealth of market information in order to utilize, in order to construct an accurate data set to extrapolate the result. So you have to then just guess, and it's impossible to guess. Like, it's impossible to guess how many people would buy Oblivion Remastered, right? Because there is no other Bethesda remaster for them to utilize as like market information. And so all they have is like, oh, this Xbox IP, most people are playing, like tons of people are playing it on Game Pass. Not a lot of people are buying it on Xbox. A lot of people are buying on PlayStation. Do you just like guess that the number of people buying it on PlayStation is representative of the number of people that would buy it on Xbox if Game Pass didn't exist, right? You see how this gets into a whole like boatload of who the fuck knows. It's why, like, a lot of the reporting on sales numbers and stuff for anything that's on Game Pass is just silly, is because it's impossible to know, right? When people go and they say Avowed is a major failure because it only has 1,000 people on Steam, and then people, then Microsoft goes, oh, we've had more people playing Avowed on Game Pass than like all of our other games or whatever, and then you're like, okay, so like it's doing well because like people aren't buying it on Steam, but they're playing it on Game Pass. But then like several months go by, and then you see a report from Microsoft saying that Avowed, you know, underperformed. It's like none of us have any idea. You know, none of us know. Like, we get the droplings of information that's like probably amasses to like less than 1% of the total conversation and data available to the people actually in charge. So none of the data really fucking means anything to us. You know? But it's never a surprise to me when games don't sell well on Xbox because they're fucking day one Game Pass. Like, I'm a dude that makes a shit ton of money. I don't buy any Xbox games. I play them all on Game Pass. And if I'm a dude with a shit ton of money that spends a shit ton on video games, right? I spend thousands on new games every year. If I'm a dude that doesn't buy any fucking Xbox games because I just play it on Game Pass, how many other people are doing that with less money? Probably a lot. Like, probably a lot of people that have way less expendable income than me, and as a result, they need to be more frugal with their expenditures. Probably, like, all of those people are gonna go, huh, do I want to play this game? Do I want to play Indiana Jones for $70 and buy it? Or do I want to just, you know, play it on Game Pass? I'm already, just in order to play online on my Xbox, I'm already paying, what is it, $14, $15 a month? I'll just go ahead and spend $22 a month this month so that I can play Indiana Jones. I'll pay an extra $70 on my monthly so I can play this $70 game, right? Like, I think a lot of people do that. Well, then you get reports of like, my God, Indiana Jones is doing so well on PlayStation. It's in the top selling PlayStation for the entire month. It's selling so much more than on Xbox. It's like, yeah, they have to buy it. It doesn't make any sense. You won't believe it. I went to this sandwich shop, all right, and got a bunch of sandwiches. And I went to the homeless shelter and gave them out for free to the homeless. And then I went to the fucking rival sandwich shop and I sold them for money. You'll never guess which one made more money. Probably the one where you sold it for money and people had to pay money to get it, and not the homeless shelter where they got it for free. I don't know. Am I crazy? Like, yeah, you're probably gonna make more fucking money when the only way to get the sandwich is if people buy it. Yeah. Turn into the same thing where it wasn't selling on Xbox if it goes exclusive, then go back on PlayStation. I can see it happening. I think it's more than that now. I think it's a brand identity thing. It's the same as PlayStation going, like, stopping being on PC. I don't think they're gonna go back to PC. Even though the last like one of the last heads of PlayStation, his quote talking about releasing PlayStation games on PC was that it's literally free money. Literally free money to release your stuff on PC. But why is PlayStation not releasing their stuff on PC, right? Because they realized it's bad for their brand. They realized that PC gamers are not going to play fucking God of War Ragnarok 2 years late on PC and then go, wow, I'm going to go and I'm going to buy a PS5 so I can play God of War Laufey. They go, okay, that was a fun game. I'll wait for the next one. Oh, the next one's not coming? All right, well, that was fun. And so, as a result, they were diluting the value of a PlayStation. Is because, and I can tell you this for sure because I've talked to so many people on PC that are like, yeah, I'm just going to wait for it to come to PC. Not really a point in me getting a PlayStation. I'm just going to wait for it to come to PC. Well, now that that's not happening, there's a reason to get a PlayStation. Right? And I think the same thing can be said for Xbox. This is like, if you know the new Gears of War is coming to PlayStation in a couple years, you're fine just like having a PlayStation and waiting a couple years. There's going to be some people that want to play day one, but there's going to be a lot of people that are like, yeah, I'm just going to stay on PlayStation. But if you know it's never coming, then it's like, shit. I do kind of want to play that, man. Now I kind of do got to get in. So I think it's more brand identity. I don't even think it's about making money, because I think you guys are right 100%, and anybody that says you guys aren't right is crazy. They are gonna make less money. Obviously. Like, obviously, they're gonna make less money. Even if they only sold one copy going to PlayStation, right? Which obviously they sell way more copies than one copy. They're making more money than zero. It's the same thing with PlayStation not releasing to PC. Like, even if the PC games didn't sell really well, they still were making more money than if they didn't come to PC, right? Obviously not accounting for, like, the price of porting it, which I don't imagine is that high, but who knows? Maybe it's higher than we think. But yeah, I think it's just brand identity. Like, they're gonna make less money, but look at the way people are talking online. They are already winning. Like, I already see so many people being like, dude, Xbox is back. Exclusives are back. Like, now there's a reason to have an Xbox. Like, we are back. And it's only gonna ramp as they make more and more stuff exclusive. The next Doom being exclusive. The next, like, obviously, Fable's not exclusive, but, like, if Fable does well, the next Fable being exclusive, right? You get the PlayStation gamers in the door with the new Fable, and then, oh, you want to play Fable 2? Exclusive, right? Elder Scrolls being exclusive, Fallout 5 being exclusive. All of these are, like, very big titles. They won't do it with COD. They would be crazy to do it with COD. Like, that, at that point, that is too much money. So I don't think they'll ever do it with COD. And I think they can't. I think that was, like, leaked in the legal documents when they obtained Activision Blizzard, was that Call of Duty had to be, I don't know for how long, but it had to still be on PlayStation. I do remember that being a thing. But yeah, they have a chance, man. They own a lot of studios. I mean, even though they closed down a lot of studios, though. But yeah, I think it's all for the next console. And I think it's smart. It's very, very smart. I'm like, all right, we're going to go and really bet on winning a lot of people over for the next console. And especially because we know that they're doing a PC hybrid. I think there's a lot of people interested in coming to PC now. But they're like Fuzz, where they don't want to deal with the tech side of PC. And you allow people to access some of the PC games, right? You allow them to play, like, you know, stuff like Ready or Not. Obviously, it's on console now, but you allow them to play stuff like Ready or Not. You allow them to play stuff like Escape from Tarkov, right? These games that like console player, Star Citizen, like these games that console players really want to play, but they have no access to. And you allow, I don't know how the Steam thing is going to work. I'll be honest. I have no idea how that's going to work. Like, no clue. But you allow them to experience, you know, Steam sales and stuff. I think that's going to win over a lot of console people. Like, as long as it's not complicated and it's a very user-friendly experience, which, like, basically the only positive thing I can say about Xbox's the new handheld, that's the ROG Ally X, because I was gonna get one. I watched a lot of coverage of it. The interface is really nice. Like, they could just take the interface from that and bring it over to the new Xbox, and it would be nice. Like, it has an Xbox section for all your Xbox stuff. Really easy to then go over to Steam. Really easy to go over to Epic Games. Like, it's a really, like, they got the EA thing, they got the Ubisoft thing. Like, it's, if you haven't seen it, it's a really nice interface and layout. Super easy to navigate. You don't have to, like, do any installation and, like, you know, permissions or anything like that like you normally do on a PC. It's very streamlined. If, you know, if you can do that on, like, if you can do that with the new Xbox, they're gonna be cooking. Absolutely could be cooking. For going to PC, I appreciate the console stuff, just booting the game and it works. I really don't care about that. But I realize I'm an anomaly in that way. Like, I care about that on a mobile device. Like on the Switch 2, you know? Like the Switch 2, it's really, or even just a regular Switch, it's nice to just like pick up, boom, game, play. But like if I'm sitting down for a console experience on my PlayStation, or I'm sitting down for a PC experience, either way, it's like, you know, it's not that deep, right? After you get everything set up, you know. The setup is like, yeah, it is annoying me like shit. I gotta install Steam, I gotta install fucking this and this and this and this. I gotta update my drivers. I gotta blah, 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 blah. You know, but once it gets going, it's like, it's very simple, you know? If I want to play a game, I mean, it's very simple. I just go like, oh, let me click on Steam. And I'm like, oh, I want to play Counter-Strike, right? I click Counter-Strike, I click play. And there you have it. You know? It's that easy. Boom. I was wondering how I was hearing myself on my fucking phone. Look at that, we're on Counter-Strike. Right? So it's like, it's not like that big of a deal. Obviously, we're not playing Counter-Strike. I was just using it to prove a point. But boom, and now we're back to 0 parades or whatever, you know? Like, it's not that big of a deal, I feel like. I do think that people, like, kind of hype it up to be way more than it is. The thing is, when you have a problem, when you have a problem with a game on PC, that's where the problems, you know, that's where the cracks start to show. Of like, oh fuck, this game isn't running. Now I have to figure out why it's not running, you know? Like, I gotta Google it. And usually it's like something simple, but sometimes it's not. And like, I consider myself a pretty big knower. Like tech-wise, I'm a pretty big knower. I could show you this. My RAM. Okay, I consider myself a pretty smart guy. Anyone that knows anything about PCs will know what this means. So you can see here, my speed on my RAM is 3600 megahertz. If you know anything about DDR5 RAM, you know it's like 6000. Okay. If I turn this up to 6000, my PC doesn't work. I have tried everything online. Literally everything. Everything short of buying new RAM, because it's the RAM again, then I don't want to spend a bajillion dollars on 64 gigs of RAM. But I've tried everything. This shit will not work at 6,000. And I have spent, being conservative, I've probably spent about 20 hours of my free time trying to fix this. Before I eventually just got to the point where I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna play at the slow speed. All right. And I am like a tech knower, like not the smartest guy by any means, but like on a scale of like 1 to 10 for like tech know-how, I'd say I'm like a good 8. Like I'm a knower and I can teach myself stuff very easily. I went down the rabbit hole of like setting my individual RAM timings and voltages even to try and get past this issue. And it still didn't work. It was a bit more stable, but like it was still like unstable. You know, when you run into stuff like this, that's when it's like, yo, PC gaming sucks. You know, when you have somebody like me that has thousands and thousands and thousands of hours and like a decade of experience on the platform, and like I can't solve this fucking problem, and then I like contact a friend that has even more experience than me and they can't solve the problem, and it's like no one online can solve the problem. It's like, yeah, this shit sucks, bro. So yeah, that's where PC gaming sucks for sure, I would say. Refund Dead Space because the stutter was so bad. Yeah, I mean that's just the engine. It does stutter. There's no way around it. It's always stuttered since launch. Yeah, you just have to get used to it. That is unfortunately just the Dead Space remake, yeah. And that is another thing, like you know, at the Xbox showcase, they showed Wulong 2. And it's like, I didn't get to play Wulong 1 because the PC port was so fucking atrocious. Like I fought and struggled to play even like 8 hours of Wulong before I was like, dude, this is like just unplayable. And so maybe I would have played, like if it was a good port and it was good quality, I would have gotten through it and like enjoyed it and been like, yo, I'm excited for the new one. But unfortunately it was fucking ass. So I'm not excited at all for the new one. And they've lost a sale as a result. And I you know me, I play all the Souls-likes, but it's like, that's also a very real reality with PC gaming, is like sometimes you just get a bad port. Like Dead Space Remake, like Wulong. What was that Monster Hunter one? Wild Hearts? Right? Like the Fortnite-y Monster Hunter one? Dude, that was like right up my alley. I wanted to love that game, but the port was fucking atrocious. And sometimes that happens. Like sometimes we just get like fucking awful ports, like Mafia the Old Country as well. Like just fucking terrible ports. And yeah, so like I don't think PC is better across the board. I mean, for me it's awesome because I have 4 monitors and I can do different shit on all the monitors, and I can use it as a workstation, and I can use it for school, you know, and I can use it to stream, and like you know, it's like it does way more for me than any console could ever hope to do, you know. But like for the average Joe, yeah, console owns. So if they can get a little slice of the PC over on the new Xbox, I think that'd be awesome for them.
It was abandoned soon after. These days, it's a wasteland of space metal and local myth. This Miho entity is waiting for you at the dark end of the silo.
And eat the facts. That's a crazy option.
Your landlady glances up, then quickly looks back down with a non-committal shrug. You replace the sheet where you found it, now slightly crinkled. You turn away from...
New district discovered. How the fuck do I get there? Interesting. Interesting. Man, so much to do. I will say though that ever since PC gaming has gotten bigger, like PC gaming is pretty fucking massive now. We do get significantly less bad ports. I don't know if you guys just saw what just happened there, but they finally did it. They added quick saves and quick loads. Look at this. I'm gonna quick load. Hopefully it's F9. Oh. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now I can save scum. Oh, baby. I love it. Cum canal. Dude, I'm about to cum canal. All right, let's go talk to the chick's dad. Doctor. What am I wearing? My personalism is a whole lot of nothing. Been playing CS2? I've been playing a little CS2, yeah. Chris randomly wanted to play it. We're talking about Marvel Rivals and like aim training and stuff, because I was telling him that he needs to aim train, and he's like, dude, I used to aim train every single day when I was playing Counter-Strike 2. And I was like, well, you should aim train again. And then like he was like, damn, now I want to play Counter-Strike 2. And so yeah, that caused us to play a little Counter-Strike 2, and it's like, it's fine. It's not as bad as when I initially played it. Like, the only time I played it was right when Counter-Strike 2 came out, and I had a lot of problems with it. But they've done a lot to remedy the issues that I had with it. Like, it doesn't feel bad anymore.
Hello, again?
It definitely just feels like prettier CSGO with some better smokes.
You can see the resemblance now. Carolina has his eyes. Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr. Hugo Arbe.
God, roll of 12 is crazy.
The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns.
Oh no, I thought they said they fixed almost all the dialogue. You're a friend of hers? You speak with her about something very important. When was the last time you saw her? You speak with her.
She hasn't inconvenienced you in any way, I hope. I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter?
Played, enjoyed a bit. My aim's gotten a lot better on PC. It's definitely a lot harder than Valorant. You know, I played a lot of like Valorant and haven't really played Counter-Strike in like a really long time. And it's way harder than fucking Valorant, dude. Valorant is like baby's first CS. Like the hard part, Valorant is harder to like learn just because like the maps have little gimmicks, you know, a lot of the time, and like you have to learn the abilities. But like the aiming and the shooting is so much easier. I was watching a hitbox comparison between Counter-Strike and Valorant, and the head hitbox on Valorant is literally like almost 2.5 times larger than on Counter-Strike. It's pretty crazy. So like I I'm struggling a little bit, but that's just because I'm like so used to Valorant now. I'm like how easy that game is to point and shoot. But yeah, it's fine. I don't know. I mean, I would never choose to play it. Honestly, personally, I would never choose to play it. Like, I have no desire to like go back to grinding competitive or my rank or whatever. I'm like, it's so funny how far I've fallen. My, you know, obviously, I used to be a Counter-Strike streamer way back. All I did was stream Counter-Strike Go and got global elite, and then basically just quit because I was like, all right, I've peaked, I won, I did it, I got to the highest rank. Now I'm like silver elite master or something, which is like super funny because when I did my placements way back when, I placed in Master Guardian Elite, which is like fucking 6 ranks higher than wherever I am now. You know, so I've never even seen these low ranks, but it's kind of an interesting experience of like just playing a game like Counter-Strike and playing competitive where I do have a rank, but like I just genuinely don't give a fuck. Like the whole time I'm playing, I have music blaring and like, you know, I'm just kind of being chillin', shooting the shit with the boys while playing and stuff, and like, yeah, it's a very different experience. It's like the polar opposite experience of how I used to play Counter-Strike, which is like sound cranked all the way up until my ears were hurting, dialed in, solo queue, caring a ton about the rank. I'm just fucking being chillin', man. I'm being chillin', and it's so much like just more chill. A lot of the times I have a show up on my monitor. I'm just like watching a show in between rounds, or when I die, or like if I'm holding an angle or something. It's so funny. Like how much I've changed as a gamer. I used to be such a sweat, and now it's like I just could not care less. Like I just hit just the other day, I was like, I kind of feel like doing some aim training. So I did some aim training, and I was like, kind of feel like playing a couple DPS matches in Rivals. So I boot up Rivals and play a couple matches, and I'm just dominating. You know, I'm just being chilling though. Like I'm listening to a podcast, just being chilling, but I'm like dominating, I'm owning. I win like 5 games in a row or something like that, being at MVP, and then like next thing I know, I'm in Diamond. And I was like, oh fuck. Oops. Like my bad. Like I'm like, god damn it. Hopefully I'll still be able to like play with all my friends, you know, because some of them are in like gold and shit. I'm like, ah fuck. But I do have a Smurf account, so it's like whatever. I can just play on that one if necessary, but like, yeah, I'm just so like the polar opposite of how I used to be. Like, especially like back when me and you played stuff, Eddie, like playing Apex, playing I mean, I guess it was mostly Apex, but like Warzone as well. Warzone was like a little more chill, but I'd still get really fucking angry at Warzone all the time. It's so funny, man. I'm just like, I just don't care. I just don't care anymore. Like people will talk shit to me, and I'm just like, yep. Like this one guy was like, dude, you have YouTube in your name, how are you this bad? And I was like, I mean, you could check my YouTube, dude. I just like play single player games. And he's like, yeah, I can tell. And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, that's what I said. Like, like I don't know. I'm not gonna get mad. Yeah, I'm not as good at the video games as I used to be, but who cares, bro? My mental is way up. I'm just chilling. Game feels like shit. 10 tick rate servers or something is what it feels like. Really? I don't have an issue with Rivals. I actually really like Rivals. Rivals is probably my favorite. I mean, other than Deadlock, I think like for me it goes Deadlock and then Marvel Rivals for like my favorite PvP games. Currently. Like it just feels it feels chill. You know? I don't feel like I have to like try hard. Nobody is ever like on comms in Rivals as well, which is like a huge fucking W. It's like you don't have people yelling at you in comms. You just turn off text chat and it's like you don't see anything. I don't know that people are flaming me or whatever because everyone just types, nobody uses their mic. And then yeah, it's just like super chill. Deadlock for me is the best just because like when you have a good match of Deadlock, it's like fucking transcendental. Like when you're owning, it feels so good in that game. But Rivals, yeah, I like it because it's just chill. Like there's so much fucking healing. Like if I want to like really chill, I just play healer and I just fucking like have a show on my monitor or whatever, and I'm just like heal botting, and it's great. I'll play tank if I want to like focus a little bit more, and then but I think it also helps that like I just like the IP, you know. Like I never really thought that did a lot until Rivals. Like in Overwatch, I don't give a fuck about any of the characters in Overwatch, you know. Like I don't have like any emotional attachment to any of the characters. I couldn't tell you anything about any of their lore other than like Doomfist is a bad guy, you know. Like I don't really fucking know anything about Overwatch lore. With Marvel Rivals, it's like I fucking love Hulk. I've loved Hulk since I was a kid. I love the Incredible Hulk. He's my favorite superhero. I love him. And so even though, like, even when he's not that good in Marvel Rivals, the fact that I'm just playing the Incredible Hulk makes brain happy. And it's like the same thing for Adam Warlock. I fucking love Adam Warlock, man. I love him. I think he's hilarious in Guardians. I fucking love Adam Warlock, dude. So, like, just the ability to play Adam Warlock, it's just, even if he's not good or whatever, I'm like, yo, but I'm playing Adam Warlock. This is sick. So yeah, it's crazy how much power just really enjoying the IP can do. Which, like, I knew that from Mortal Kombat as well. Like whenever Mortal Kombat does guest characters, it does so well at like getting people in. Like I loved playing Homelander. Homelander was like so much, or not Homelander. He is in the game, but Omni-Man. I don't really care about Homelander too much, but Omni-Man, like I fucking loved playing Omni-Man. He was so much fun. I played so much Omni-Man. So for me, it's kind of just like the IP that does a lot for me with Rivals. Overwatch, I get mad because everyone's retarded. Yeah, I don't play Overwatch. People are just too good in Overwatch, bro. Genuinely. I was in fucking silver and I was just getting bodied every match in Overwatch, and I was just like, it's just not fun. Like, I don't need to be good in a game. Don't get me wrong. But like, if I'm just dying in a game, I don't want to play the game. And Overwatch was like that for me on PC. Is just like, I was just getting shit on. Just over and over, just getting shit on. I couldn't do anything. And I was like, yeah. People are just crazy at this game, bro. Game's been out too long. It's been out like a fucking decade, and like people are just so good at it. Just fighting dudes with like thousands of hours, and I'm just like, bro, I have 60 hours in the game. Like, can we chill? Like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm not going back to League. That's not happening. That game is too dangerous. That game is way too dangerous, bro. I can't touch that shit. Not with a 10-foot pole. I can't touch that shit. I really wanted to come back to it when they added WASD. I've been wanting WASD in League for so long because I fucking hate click to move. I hate click to move so much. now after playing WASD movement in like Diablo and Path of Exile and stuff like that. Like after every game started adding WASD, if I have to click to move and it's not a game like this or like Baldur's Gate, it's not like a fucking CRPG, I'm out. I'm out. Do not make me PvP and click to move, bro. It's so ass. It's fucking terrible. Let me WASD. Please. Once I saw they added that to League, I'm like, oh man. I do want to come back and try it, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it to myself. Sort of an older sister just trying to help the youth. Make your social paladin face. Pair of ombre ombresses. Lived in Kisak for a while. We used to hang out. I went to school together with Big.
What are the causes?
He seems distrustful. Refashioning them into a modern techno subject. Entrepreneurial mentorship for the traditionally underrepresented. Improving conditions for the working class and such.
Is that so? She still has a spirit of activism.
Yep.
The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema cosmos with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place.
Thought about trying PoE 2, but I don't know anything about it because it's on sale. It's peak. It's fucking peak. It's so good. But it does have a massive learning curve. Like, I would definitely recommend Diablo 4 first. Recommend, like, trying Diablo 4 and see how you feel about Diablo 4. That's kind of like the gateway into ARPGs if you haven't played a lot of them. PoE 2 is like way, unless you're planning on just following a build guide, which is unfortunately like kind of what I would recommend to people getting into PoE 2 is like just find a build guide online and like follow it, because it's a lot for your first time. It is a lot. Like when you when you open up that skill tree and you see there's fucking 2,500 nodes on that skill tree, it's like so daunting. You're just like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, what do I do? And especially because you don't know fucking anything and the game doesn't like explain a lot of stuff. It doesn't explain the difference between increased and gained and more and like all of these variables and what's flammability versus ignite versus magnitude versus ailment, you know. Sorry, I shit myself. Yeah, it can be a lot. It can definitely be a lot. Old cinema's an even stranger place to live than a boat.
I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something to do with the media.
But also, you could wait for PoE 2 because it is going to be a free-to-play game when it comes out.
So there's nothing strange about it.
So, like, do keep that in mind. PoE 2 will be free on release, and they are only doing one more update before their full release. They're very close to full release now. So I would keep that in mind. The nice thing, though, is if you do buy the game, you get that much money in the in-game currency. In, like, the premium currency. Which is, like, super nice of them. So if the game's, like, $30, then you not only get access to the game, I think you also get a couple extra things, but you also do get $30 of the premium currency. But I would recommend, like, trying it for free. I get Chronos too. Dude, that reminds me. Apparently Chronos on IGN Live, they announced a Chronos expansion or DLC, I think. I think it was a DLC, not a sequel. I forgot to look into that, but I did hear IGN Live showed it. I'm like, dude, why didn't they show that at like PC Gamer Show or something? Kronos is really good.
Media, distribution. Perhaps there's a sexy techno angle to this.
His name's Septimus. I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
He hates him.
Doesn't sound like you like him at all.
It's a father's place to be ready, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay. I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
All you had to do to make her your kindred was to separate her from her own.
All the more urgent that we get her back on a socially acceptable life path. I'm sure they were great people, actually. Sick even. Makes you say that.
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn.
It's a DLC. Dude, a lot of DLCs for stuff coming out. Normally I don't go back to games for their DLCs, but seeing as we're getting like basically nothing in June and July, it is actually a kind of a nice place to go back and play some DLCs. Since we're not really getting anything until August.
But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Portofino.
Could check on her, let you know how she's doing.
Check on her, yes. You do that. Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. You and... Yes, I was running a dream study. She was a participant. That was a long time ago.
Are they interested in dreams?
Dreams are one of the least understood phenomena in nature. My colleague Gonzalo and I developed a novel technique for rendering our subjects' dreams as two-dimensional imagery. We received a generous grant through MTES Foundation for basic research. Though I have to say it was an uneasy match.
Why was it uneasy?
I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form of market research, not exactly what I got into the work for.
What did you get into work for?
Gonzalo and I wanted to answer a very simple question. Are our subconscious minds connected at some deep level?
You find anything?
It was a long time ago. I prefer not to dwell on these things.
What'd you need all the Enter money for?
Equipment, mainly. Designed and fabricated to our own specifications. Neuroimaging tools, REM inducers, separate monitors for blood flow, electrical activity, eye movement. It's only when taken together that coherent, dynamic pictures can form.
An astounding custom rig. One you must get your hands on.
It was far from
Probably
perfect,
upstairs.
mind you. Some of the imagery came out skewed. Whether that's the fault of the imaging or the underlying dream matter, we couldn't say. But these were early days. The potential applications, well, they were endless.
Metaphysical. Practical.
Instead of simply visualizing dreams, these machines could induce the public to dream more hygienically. I feel very tired and achy. Yeah, well, you don't work out. You probably don't drink enough water. You don't get enough sleep. So, yeah. Yeah. There's many things that make sense in this equation. Dreaming is bourgeois. The subconscious is the last great untapped market. I'm not feeling a political angle for this.
That may well have been the view of our benefactors, but I promise our interests weren't so crassly commercial.
What happened to all that funky dream tech after the study was canceled?
It was all technically empty property. The machinery, the data, they took it all. We were only
drink enough
left
water?
with one unit.
Women never
barely
drink enough
functional,
water.
Not even with the cost to move, they said. And then someone stole that too.
Women never drink enough water, bro. I'm telling you. I've never met a woman that was properly hydrated. I don't think they exist. Women just get like headaches and stuff and they don't feel great. And it's like, how much water have you drank? And it's like, I had a bottle. I had some tea. It's like, brother, you are not having enough. Not anywhere close.
You have a strong suspicion you know who.
I imagine they stripped it for components. A machine that could appear behind the veil of consciousness. A machine of magnificent subtlety. And someone stole it for scrap. To buy drugs. Or whatever else.
The Boo Boo boat is becoming the Boo Hoo boat. Very tragic for the funky, subtle machine. Very tragic for you.
He nods as a way of acknowledging your sympathy.
I suppose at least I don't have to work through the night. Every night.
What was her role?
Carolina started out as one of our participants. A volunteer, surprisingly.
Why surprising?
Simple. Because until Gonzalo and I received our grant, she's never evinced the slightest interest in my work.
What are your daughter's dreams like?
I'm afraid the raw data were carefully anonymized. We couldn't match any individual participant to a particular set of subconscious imagery.
I like his
This
accent.
was by design.
I like a lot of the characters' accents. It makes the place feel as if it's like a hodgepodge of like immigrants from a bunch of different places. You've got some French people, you've got some Asian people, you've got some like African people, some British people. It's kind of cool.
I'm a trained physician. Patient confidentiality is sacrosanct.
A conversation, fogged mirror, 2 gin cocktails, a regular table.
2 to 4 a day? 2 to 4 a day of what? I drink 2 to 4 a day. Hello? The numbers? Like, what do you mean? You eat? Yeah, I eat like 1 to 5 a day. 1 to 5 what, motherfucker? Meals? Chickens? Slices of bread? Peanuts? What the fuck?
To be a spy like you, in theater, getting totally absorbed in a task greater than myself.
I told her to be careful. She could lose herself like that. I have kids. You can't tell them anything.
And then she wasn't. And she did.
Headache, eyes running. We'll go catch him.
When her turn as a participant concluded, she begged me to stay on.
Holy shit.
I thought, well, what harm? There was no real limit on our grant from amateur. And Gonzalo agreed. We needed an assistant of sorts.
What she do as your assistant?
She was responsible for organizing and cleaning the visualizations. A massive undertaking. Very labor intensive.
Approval. Pride. Immediately apparent in the copies she passed you. Annotated pertinent sections marked with color-coded flags.
You must have liked the idea of working alongside your daughter. Dude, I'm getting sleepy. Listen to the rain. The rain's hitting the top of the boat. little slight jazz. You like jazz?
Yes. Perhaps that was my dream.
A dream that tastes like ashes on his tongue just now.
Carolina didn't appear at work one day. I went to the police, who had no information. I thought she must have been in some kind of accident. You must understand my fear as a father.
2 to 4 tumblers. It's not a Stanley Cup because they're kind of cringe. Okay. Right.
I received a call from
That's
the
where you draw
hospital.
the line.
Carolina was there, in intensive care, barely lucid, handcuffed to her bed. There were 2 carabineros accompanying her. They told me she was under arrest to be charged with unlawfully aiding a foreign power. Espionage statutes.
Which foreign power?
The super broke. Their spy service, the opera. Isn't that how they call it? I was in shock, borderline delirious. It took me some time before I realized what it meant.
For his work, he means.
EMTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within days. All our data seized. I was investigated too, of course, along with Gondaro. The official part dragged on for several years before they finally closed it.
What? What? Relax. Was a communist spy in their experimental study. What'd you expect? What about the unofficial part? Momo. 1 second. I'm gonna give him medicine. He's scratching his ear. Time to give you some medicine, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Time. That's right. Time. It's medicine. All right, boy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Killer. Oh. Come on. Come on, lay down now. I need to stop grunting when I sit down, bro. That's what old people do. Did. I remember making fun of old people for doing that. Okay, but to be fair, for me, I usually only do it when it's like 2 days after a big workout, and so I'm sore. Alright, it's not like a perpetual thing. Just to be fair. And most old people don't even work out. So, honestly, most people don't work out. They're fucking fat as hell. At least here in the States. Think she was really spying?
He hesitates for a moment, then bobs his head in a single sharp nod.
When she came home, I said some things. Perhaps things I shouldn't have.
You gain nothing by making this poor man repeat the words he's most regretted saying in his life.
I have to say, it was a difficult time.
Thank you. You understand. Of course. She left after that. Then I opened this clinic and moved down here to Kisak.
And here he stayed.
Must feel partly responsible given that she was your daughter. You were both figments in the dark dreams of a vast, incomprehensible intelligence. She took your work from you. Can't forgive that. There's no inherent meaning to events just because they're sad.
I understand. Karina didn't act alone. She was part of some kind of organized network. It's very odd that tricks the mind plays. There are times I nearly convinced myself it was my fault.
Just happened.
In any case, that's all in the past. No changing it now.
Met one of your peers, Dr. Gonza.
I'd hardly call Gonzalo a peer. I hope he was on his best behavior.
Stopped him from hanging himself.
Are you sure? Gonzalo is a theatrical man. I'm just glad you don't seem to need medical attention in response to his medical attention.
We used to work together.
Gonzalo was and is perfectly capable of sabotaging himself without my assistance. But you know about this already. Mind you, after Emter closed the dream study, certain things came out about Gonzalo's activities that led to his trouble with the medical board.
Said you have his personal effects.
Tell Gonzalo he can forget about this plaything. I was clear last time he called.
Massage your head. Go on. This can be very easy. Just hand it over. Gonzo assured me it was a research wound. Go on.
He didn't tell you what these effects are, did he? Typical. Technically, it is a medical training dummy. He had it custom made. What need does he have for it anyway? He shouldn't even be practicing anymore.
He closes his eyes and inhales. That thing doesn't look so obscene. Point to the figure in the corner. What's especially about this dummy, then? Where are you keeping it?
Whatever pathology is at play, I want no part of it.
Possibly just lonely? Do you think he dresses it up? Me neither, but he offered drugs in exchange. He's just lonely.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
He looks away. I don't think it doesn't look so obscene.
That is not Gonza's. That's a legitimate medical training device. I keep Gonza's monstrosity well out of sight of my patients.
Where are you keeping it?
I store it upstairs in the spare room, so I don't have to look at it.
Not your daughter's room?
Yes, but I use it as more of a storage space, really. She's got her own place.
Why have you not got rid of it?
I've considered it. The sort of disposal feels worse somehow. I store it upstairs.
Can I go up there?
I'm afraid not. The area is private. I store it upstairs.
I have to see it.
I'm afraid not. The area is
You won't
private.
return it?
No, not a chance.
It wouldn't be terribly hard to fetch it yourself later tonight. A little breaking and entering practice, for old time's sake.
I also can't drink straight water. I have to have a fruit or something just to make it taste of something. I don't know. God, you're... What is with you women, bro? Why are all women so the same? I don't understand. It's so weird. The amount of women I've met that are like, I don't like the taste of water. What do you mean? It doesn't taste like anything. Just drink it to live. You mean I gotta put this flavor packet in it? Just drink the damn water.
Until next.
Do I have enough stuff to put on to pass a personalism check? Probably not, but maybe. What's so wrong with drinking something that doesn't have a flavor, bro? Like, just drink it. It's not that deep. You need it to live. A lot of people do a lot of things that they don't like in order to live. That's life. Welcome to fucking reality. Hi, Jason. Oh, look at that quick save.
Please, if you see Carolina.
I still need to roll a 12. That's crazy. Even with a 4, because it's a 16, bro.
Until next time.
God. Water's great. I hate water not tasting like anything, though. Well, I mean, water does have a flavor, assuming you're not using like a really good filter or something. Like, it's gonna have, at the very least, it's gonna have minerals added for taste. No, I've never heard a man say that. You know, the only man I've ever fucking heard say something along those lines is the bald guy. What was his name? Andrew Tate? Andrew Taint? Whatever the hell. And even he would drink normal water, but he had to have carbonated water. Like, he wouldn't drink flat water. He had to carbonate his water, which is the most prissy, lame shit I've ever heard an alpha male say in my fucking life. Oh, you need some bubbles in your water to drink it, little boy? Yeah, you need some little bubbly in the water. Like, it's so weird, man. Just fucking drink water, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. Drinking water with, like, something in it is better than not drinking water, right? It's always going to be better to, like, drink water. But, like, come on. What are we doing here? If I'm doing flavored water, I want it to be cold. If I'm doing normal water, I want it room temperature. Yeah. 100%. That's how I see it. Don't recognize any of these bands. Been gone too long. Alright, let's go see the bitch that is apparently lying to us. Well, there's several of them, but, you know. A teenager. Where's that fucking teenager again? I think she's all the way on the left, maybe. No? I'm gonna find her. Aha. We go with this fucking betrayer.
Stray spies still wandering around looking for their forever home.
Is Marco your boyfriend? He's up to something shifty on behalf of his scary girlfriend.
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever.
Pretty sure he wants you to be his full-on girlfriend. He's extremely scared of you.
Yeah, it's terminal, unfortunately.
So what's he up to?
Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. A cunt with weird headphones and a shit mustache.
Who is he?
Dunno. Headphones are the defining feature. And the fact he's after me. That's why I'm here, and not in a bazaar. Midnight pricks won't stop exiting the fucking woodwork.
Was he after you?
I don't know. And Tempo had no fucking clue either. But he was very scared of him.
We need to counter-spy him. Be too hard to spot. Not fucking around. This sounds serious.
Way ahead of you. I'm in the middle of smoking this cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Cryptonym, Scarf.
By asset, you mean Marco.
Yes, obviously. But also, do I?
The girl takes a long drag, squinting at you as she inhales.
Overplaying it needlessly. The Operant Bureau's instructors would have a lot of notes. When you were 16, you once put your blood type down as mysterious in an attempt to impress a vaguely attractive doctor.
Use your spy shit. Make contact. Tell him I approved the meet.
Already spoke to him.
Yeah, you spoke to him. Now I need you to make contact with him. Keep up, Hirsch. Fucking hell. Also, you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend, so I can see him for like 1 hour, maybe. As long as nothing better comes up, which it might.
About your courier.
Then be something more useful.
Takes a thick drag.
I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. But you know what solidifies it even more?
The indelible bonds of friendship?
Non-stop odd shit with you. No, other people taking care of those enemies for me.
I found the old Lusian, Dante.
Alive?
She stiffens, hones in on you.
Her safety catch flips to off.
Probably. Didn't actually see him, I just talked to him. For now.
Where?
Secret jail, you were running.
Rookie error from a fucking retiree. He should have never picked up that phone.
Empter got him. Know anything about him?
So not the Weeping Eye. Empter. That one's the big bank, right?
The Empire without territory, yes.
Seems like they found some territory then, if he's currently chained up in it. What's he giving them? Are we fucked?
Some sadistic woman tied me up and electrocuted me. I gave her nothing. I went toe-to-toe with the enemy. They know nothing about you or the deal.
Shit. Pretty hardcore. Maybe you are the real thing. Or the closest we've got.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming through, Herschel.
Yeah, I got fucking tortured for you, bitch.
The way she says your name is stiff somehow, like she's forcing herself to say it that way.
Who is this guy?
I honestly don't know. Tempo never said anything about him, which was strange. Most of the time, he can't wait to tell you about his latest secret. This one, he was terrified from the jump. Does Dante prick say anything else?
Really not the biggest fan of Tempo right now. He wants me to get him out of jail. Send him to the Superboy.
And what's that gonna cost you?
No one's named a price yet.
Well, we've got to do something about him, haven't we, Herschel? Loose fucking end. Someone's gonna trip and break their neck.
The girl watches you, dancing her cigarette back and forth in front of her face. The device. Ask her about the device.
Speak your piece.
One thing. That device the old guy smuggled out of Luz, he's pretty sure he gave it to you.
Who do you trust? Me or this clapped up old clown?
Him at the moment. Do you have it or not?
Oh, that mega violator. Yeah, sure, I've got it.
No backhanded retort. No reflexive insult.
That it's a really rare bootlegging device.
Rarest you've ever known. One of a kind, even.
You're a pretty unusual girl, Yana. So you do know how it works. He said I really need to see it in action to understand.
How do you know you haven't already?
Impossible.
Who are you dealing with here? Tell me exactly what this thing does now. Okay, I need to roll at least a 4. Surely I don't need to exert myself, right? We win these. If I don't win this, I'm saves coming, okay? I can roll a 4.
What dissonance? You see a teenage girl with authority issues, acting vaguely mysterious.
There was a 91% chance for me to roll a fucking 4. And I roll a 3? A fucking 3? That is very not in character for me, okay? I wasn't lying. I'm saves coming. I wasn't lying, brother. I am saves coming then.
Stray spy still wandering around. Alive?
Her safety catch flips to off.
Where? Rookie air. So not... Seems like they've... What's he giving them? Are we fucked?
Bro.
Shit. Maybe you are the...
Normally I have
coming.
like insane
The way
luck.
she says your name is stiff somehow.
I honestly don't... This one? Does Dante prick say anything else? And what's that gonna cost you? Well,
The girl watches the device.
speak your piece. Who do you trust? Me or this clapped up old clown? Oh, that
No backhand.
rarest you've ever known. One of a... How do you know you...
Impossible.
Okay, a 4, please. Oh my god, if it happened again, I was actually gonna crash
A
out.
memory passes through an older memory, and each calls the other a ghost. Both leave a little of themselves within the other.
When do you get so slow, Hirsch? Me. I'm right here. Always have been.
You're actually very dead. Can't be, can it? So it's all forgiven or what?
Don't be an eager cunt. You haven't done anything yet. But you're on the right track, and you're here. You think Taxman, prized fucking asset, wouldn't hold up his end of the promise? I told him, Cascade or nothing.
Person to person.
He is there and not there. All your senses twitch at the eeriness, at the undeniability of it. 3 breaths fill the room. two in perfect sync.
You're Tempo, aren't you?
The girl stubs out her cigarette, steady yet forceful, suddenly engrossed in the act of crushing.
How you been, Hirsch?
Mismatched eyes find yours.
I've missed you around.
Whoa. How can some device make copies of people? Why did Tempo want a copy of himself? Not fully sold on this. Sounds like some kind of insurance scam or pyramid scheme. How can some device make copies of people?
They're more like bootlegs. Imprints, I think they call them. Sounds impossible, right? I thought so too, but clearly, a little bit possible.
How?
Witchcraft. It's like a bad mirror. A wishing well for your loose dreams, for all the inner colors of you.
Gonna need
It
specifics.
starts with a memory or something. But don't ask me, I was considerably fucking hypnotized for most of it.
So Tempo hypnotized you?
Kind of. He just gave me a load of ketamine, which I'm pretty sure isn't in the official manual. But you have to be like a blank slate. Totally receptive, basically comatose.
Oh shit. Just like Pseudopod. Oh shit. We're putting together the pieces. We're solving the mystery. We're spying. Step aside, James Bond. There's a real spy in town.
A weave of city away, the being formerly known as Pseudopod twitches in his dream.
There were pictures on the wall projected from the machine, and I think an image of Tempo as a kid. Like I said, fucking witchcraft.
What are your inner colors, Yana?
Darker than I remember them.
A lot to process. I'll have to do some processing.
I don't have shit of his memories either, so let's not play 20 fucking questions. I'm just him now, and that's it.
Why did Tempo want a copy of himself?
Because Tempo was scared of everything. He wanted the backup. He thought they were gonna kill him. Keen prediction.
Black cigarette ignites behind glitter spangled palm.
There's that they again, the oft-invoked nemesis of you.
How about you, Yana? Are you they or are you us? How do they know that swan? How do you know that swan? You scared the weeping eye on him.
I'm me.
Close enough for now. Are you? What you're telling me here, you're not even that.
I'm a work in progress then. At least I know what I'm aiming for.
Not fully sold on this. Sounds like some kind of insurance scam or pyramid scheme.
If it is, I'd like to know who's paying out.
Did he fake his death too?
Yeah, sure, Hirsch. All that shit in the office was just red paint.
Whoa.
Yeah. Curse go forward, curse go back.
You remember him saying that a long time ago. Chant-like, a little ritual.
I did not expect there to be so much. I don't want to call it supernatural. But there's a lot more science fiction-y stuff in this game than I thought that there would be. I thought this would be like a very grounded game, but we've already gotten like several things that are very supernatural. We've got talking monkeys. We've got putting our fucking consciousness in someone else. You know? We've got some weird shit happening. We've got foot fetishes. While being tortured. Tempo was into some weird skis, but this one, singularly weird. Handed to Tempo. This is the sickest persona I've ever seen. Persona? Tempo, brother, you've lost weight and gained hair.
Is that all you've got to say? Nothing but stupid fucking jokes.
Why don't you just tell me this from the start?
Because there's a lot at stake. Because I didn't know whether you were on my side, let alone dependable. And because you were pretty late.
I know, sorry. Message received. Please stop bringing it up. You knew I would be.
Being predictable isn't a good thing, Hirsch. Also, I really didn't think you'd believe me. I mean, I wouldn't.
Then yeah, Doesn't it chime a distant chord? The Lusian political elite being strange copies of themselves.
This device, it must be how the Lusian ministers imprint themselves on each other.
Yeah, the pricks in power fire it up whenever they need a new politicant. All from one guy bootlegging himself over and over for like 300 years.
Damn! I could definitely see the fucking rich elite doing that.
According to Tempo, anyway. But when we covered intra-Luthien relations in history class, they didn't say shit about it.
A theory often dismissed as rumor, but taken more seriously on the top levels of the Operant Bureau. The Lusian political ministry are all identical psychic graphs of the same ancient philosopher. Just what on earth has Tempo encircled you in here?
You agreed to this?
There was rain in my head, Hirsch. It was always raining, and it was always midnight beyond the clouds. I wanted... I don't know. Not that.
Did you find it? I personally would not go to such lengths, but maybe that's just me. Can you go back to being just you if you want? Did you find it?
Not really. But it stopped raining, at least.
One of her eyes disappears behind exhaled smoke. The other eye stays on you.
You go back to being just you if you want.
And why would I want that?
Maybe you made a rash decision. You might miss yourself.
Haven't yet. I'll let you know. Anyway, this is a forever kind of deal. And the deal is, I deal with it. Move the fuck on.
What does it feel like now?
It feels like I can't quite remember myself. Like I'm watching myself through dream glass. All smudged and smeared.
Like a day-old phone number written on the back of a young hand.
Keep going. I really need to know how this works.
I watched a lot of TV as a kid. Whenever there was a bad storm, the blocking antennas would get fucked and we see pieces of Luthien TV breaking through. All weird and wavy. That's how it feels sometimes. Like a signal error. Hearing someone else's thoughts and now they're yours. But the static's not the thoughts. It's my mind trying to make sense of them.
Someone should hit you on the side of the head. It usually works. You haven't got two people in there?
Nope. Just me. But also there's more me now. Outside the coverage zone. It's Yana. Just one Yana.
It's very messed up, but I believe you. Still not buying this 100% again. I miss you too.
That's good then. Nice to be missed.
We lose your device. Where have you stashed it?
Right here. It's mystical fucking gear, Hirsch. I hardly threw it out.
From beneath her chair, she pulls out a small console device, about the size of a dinner tray. Colored buttons flank a large, dark screen. What is this thing? At first glance, it could pass for some unmarked consumer novelty. A portable television, or a handheld game system.
A mega violator. Tilt your head. Cool. It's kind of ominous. You getting that? Shot in the machine. Tempo, are you in there, brother?
I'm getting ominously cool, Hirsch. This is the thing that made me what I am.
She presses one palm against the other and gives it a quarter turn. Does it still work?
Nope. Fucked. Needs batteries. Special Luthien batteries. Might be better for you to, you know, hang on to it or something.
The girl holds out the console to you.
Jackpot.
Why do you want me to have it?
Because it reminds me I'm basically some failed test pressing. Also, you seem like you're in a load of shit, Hirsch. Maybe you need a backup yourself. So do me a fucking favor.
Alright. Give it to me. Take it. Pushing it pretty hard. I'm dubious. You keep it. Really don't take it. I'll take it.
And no, it did not come with an adapter. But it does have cocaine in the seams. And a little bit of nose blood.
Oh no.
Speak your piece. One more thing, Hirsch. Now that we're adequately acquainted, I need you to check in on someone for me.
She flicks loose ash from the end of her cigarette and watches the orange glow die.
You up for it or what?
Do anything for you.
Weird. Please don't say shit like that. His name's Marco.
The teen in the scarf. She's the other half of this doomed couple you've been hearing about.
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever. Yeah. Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. Well, I'm pretty sure it's about that imprinting device. The Mega Violator.
That's cool. The dialogue is different because we talked about the Violator first.
The soft piano music rises again. Nearby, yet very far beyond you.
Says that he wants it. Once I sort this mess out, you better start being straight with me.
He probably knows I have it. Or had it. Because now you've got it.
That's why you want to give it to me. I made you international spy. Danger cleans in such a position.
I'm highly fucking acquainted.
She takes a deliberate drag. Eyes on you one moment, the cigarette the next.
I'm about action, Hirsch. I'm smoking this headphone cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Kryptonym... scarf. Yes, obviously.
Overplaying it. When you were 16, you...
Use your spy shit. Make contact.
I already spoke to him.
Yeah, you spoke to him. Now I need... Oh, so you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend, so I... Good. I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. Non-stop all No, other people...
Do I, how high can I get my poetics? Maybe I can pass this little thing, give her a little name, you know what I'm saying? Give her a little bit of a spy name. I need poetics, poetics. There we go. There we go. Now. Poetics. Anything over here that's minusing poetic. Anything here that's plus 2 poetic. Alright, let's try and pass this.
Yo, Hirsch.
I need to roll a 7. So easy.
A good cryptonym reveals nothing, yet means everything. The seeming arbitrariness of the sign only strengthens the bond between operant and asset.
Your cryptonym will be yo-yo.
Why is that?
They're the first words you said to me. Because I can do cool tricks with you.
Don't hate it. Yo, it is. Good job, Cascade.
Hell yeah.
Later, Hirsch.
W. Yo, we also got some new thoughts. What are these new thoughts? Apology tour. You keep saying everything is your fault, and you might be right. It's hard to tell. Trace the shit streak back to its point of origin. Find the idiot responsible and hold them to account. Personalism skill +1, record skill +1 when choosing repentful options +1 anxiety. When hurting people physically, I lose the effects. Hell no. Think I'm gonna stop beating the ass? You're out of your goddamn mind. In the power rankings of global delusions, communism is near the very top. Nevertheless, you've held fast to the party line, saying exactly what you're supposed to say in precisely the right way. Surely, there must be some kind of reward waiting for you. Doppelgang +1, statehood +1 aligns your inventory with the party's values. I don't know what the fuck that means. When choosing liberal options, I lose the say. Oh, dude, this punishes you for being a dirty liberal. Base. I'm not taking it because I'm I'm very woke, very liberal. The most liberal to ever liberal. Some say the greatest liberal. Many say, I've talked to them, they all say the greatest liberal. Touting the benefits of increased market incentives and private enterprise hasn't helped you so far. Well, there are exciting developments from the frontier of experimental finance, and just in time, you can't be expected to do real espionage on a budget. Terms and conditions apply. Blueprints +2. Become a financial citizen at any payphone. What the fuck does that mean? When purchasing items, I gain +3 delirium. When choosing techno-fascist options, I'd get punished. Damn. Fucking good. I think we've established I'm very woke. I'm indeed very woke. I'm very liberal. I love being liberal. I love it. They say you can't be liberal, Zach. You can't be liberal. Now that Trump's in office, liberalism canceled. Fake news. And I tell them, put more gay people in in games. There's not enough gays. I need more gays. Put more hot, sweaty, oiled up men in my games. I want them naked. And I want them now. If we can show boobs, we can show balls. All right? What do we level here? Just mentioned men, a gender. How fucking dare you? Men exist, but so do women, and so do they, them, and zim zams, and zoom zim zoms. Alright, I recognize them all. But this is actually a 2. My personalism. My statehood is a fucking 1, which is really, really bad. We're all human, some not even human. I met a girl. She said she was a deer. I said, let me run you over with my car and let's see. You better commit. You better stare those fucking headlights down as I'm going 60. 'Cause if you don't, well, fake news. What do we want to level here? Run into the forest, let me hunt you. Let me wear your flesh. Make a nice little tote bag. Huh. Here's what we'll do. Let's look at the map. Let's see. Okay, we got a poetics check. We've got an instincts check. We've got cold read, personalism, gray matter, personalism, entanglements, coordination. Okay. We've got multiple personalisms, and my personalism is I'm not gonna be nice. It's fucking terrible. It's atrocious. We're gonna raise our personalism. I'm gonna level it twice. Big. I'm actually fucking retarded. And I shouldn't have done that, because every time you level up a skill, it allows you to do the skill check again. So I could have went and failed those skill checks and then leveled up and done them again, but I also have a secret technique of just saving and reloading because they added it into the game now. W change, by the way. Let me get your head. I'm gonna be naked, covered in Vaseline, and I'm gonna chase you through the Appalachian Mountains.
The cleaning tuk-tuk with its...
I'm
the
fast,
tuk-tuk remo-
very fast. Some say the fastest. I'll be on all fours. It's gonna be a fun little game. All right, where are these checks at? Where are these checks at? Checka, 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 checka. Checka, 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 checka. Okay. I win these. Don't even worry about it. I actually am known to win these. I am known to win these. Come here, goat eyes. Goat eyes, buddy.
Baby, these return visits make me think we should be exclusive.
Ugh.
I'll be seeing you.
Dude. That is... I might need to buy some clothes, man. I need some stuff for fucking personalism. Okay, what do we have for personalism? We got anything? He had to charge his phone. Typical. Wow. Can't believe it. This is personalism. Wait. Okay, that's poetics. Alright, we're gonna try and get some clothes. W2F? You missed the Trump. We had a Trump section. You missed it. Teenagers sulk in the bandstand, idle and irreverent. Teenagers scared the living shit out of me. They could get it. Unk-ass answer. Brother, you forgot to charge your phone. You know who does that? Grandpa. Why is the screen black? It's not working anymore. Grandpa, did you charge your phone? I plugged it in. It must have been yesterday. Grandpa, do you even know where the charger is? Yeah, it's right over there. Grandpa, this is a headphones plug-in. Grandpa. Yeah, plug it right in and just charges it right up. Right in the hole there. Grandpa, this is for your headphones. So you can hear. I can hear just fine. Like, okay. Call me fucking Unc. We got Grandpappy over here.
You return to the rack of clothes. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
What do we got here? Doppelgang. Sensors. Records.
The rack sag. You turn away from the...
Oh, it's you. What takes your fancy?
Shadow Boy. Gray Matter. Coordination. Statehood. Blueprints. Personalism. I think that's good. You're older. Fuck out of here. Yeah, but here's the thing. If anybody saw the two of us, no one would ever guess I was older, right? So, get mogged. Okay. I think I buy
Must
this.
be some party you're going to.
That's right.
You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
Teenagers get the living shit out of me. They could get it, that on your baby. So dark in your throat, that did a barley boat. You never leave me alone. Burning above, burning the click. Yep, I'm there with the stick. I was talking to this guy earlier about that, and he was giving me shit for going to sleep early because I took a nap. Well, he was giving me shit because I took a nap, and then like a couple hours passed, and I was like, all right, time for me to go to bed. And he's like, you're going to bed this early? You just napped? I was like, listen, there's a reason I still get fucking ID'd at 30, all right? There's a reason why. Because I sleep. I get my sleep. I get my water. Okay? Take care of myself, man. Oh, there it is.
Back again.
When you got the shadow going, you still look young. Across the clothes.
This is what's there for you.
Records and doppelgang. It's kind of ass. Statehood, ass. Coordination +2 is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Blueprints and shadow play, that's aight. Poetics, statehood. Shit, that's actually kind of good. I'm not spending fucking 50 bucks.
Well then. Of course you will.
We're gonna see if this works. We should maybe have enough personalism now. My neighbors thought I was a single dad and Kenzie was your kid. Ew, that reminds me of the one fucking nasty comment that Kenzie posted that's like, you're a legal loophole. It's fucking disgusting, bro. That might be one of the most heinous things I've ever read. It's the guy that said that. You're a legal loophole. Ew. Ewy, ew, ew. So fucking gross. Alright, here we go. Can we...
Maybe these return visits
83.
make me think we should be exclusive.
This guy talks like those people in the fucking comments. That was the worst? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because you realize what somebody is saying by saying you're a legal loophole? They're literally saying, I am a pedophile and I don't want to go to jail, so you're a good second choice. That's what they're saying. That is infinitely worse than like, baby, I would drag my balls through a mile of broken glass in order to listen to your fart through a cantina or something, you know? Like, it's infinitely worse. It's like the fucking worst thing someone could say. Okay, we have the rule of 5. I win this. Easy. It's so easy. It's just so easy.
This is a man of many competing loyalties. His family, his business, his friends. But the one that stays his hand the most.
We all have our religion. Know that I'll respect yours if you respect mine.
I hear you. But catch me up real quick. What is your religion?
No, it's horrible. Like, I thought I've sent more graphic ones before. Brother, there's nothing worse than somebody literally admitting to being a pedo. There's nothing worse. Like pedo stuff is like the nastiest shit on the planet. Okay? I don't care if some dude is talking about how he'll let you shit in his eyes like pepper spray. I don't care if a guy says that he wants to be shrunken down and live inside your fucking coochie. for the rest of his life before he dies of wrinkling from getting soaked so much. Like, I don't care what fucking nasty shit somebody says. It's not as gross as being a pedo.
Your answer here must be important. The final test.
The stars. I pray to them for forgiveness. Same as yours, probably. I don't have one. All religions are a scam. I just wanted drugs. The stars.
That's beautiful and all, but I thought you were after drugs, no?
Of course. Religion is a drug for the masses. It's code. Shiftily, he looks around left and right. After a moment, he blows in and out, then leans in to whisper.
You cannot tell my brothers about this, alright? But I've got the best ex around.
Ecstasy? I keep it quiet, you got my word. You're in on this now. We go down together. He puts 2 fingers to his head and pulls a pretend trigger.
It's not as serious as that, but you get the point.
The only thing about that isolated building over there.
Why are you asking me? You went in there, didn't you?
Saw that? Curious about what you know.
I know I wouldn't have gone in there myself. That's all. I was asked to keep an eye on it not long ago. You know, just in case.
By whom?
Who asked you that?
Baby girl, there are many questions I haven't asked you. Being a thoughtful, caring man. Just stay away from there. That's all I'll say. With pleasure.
Nerve +1. Those are some good glasses. Records +1 is kind of shit. Tegma +2. Kind of shit. Anxiety -7 with the weed is pretty OP. Anxiety -5. Delirium +3, but you gain euphoric. I don't know what euphoric does.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind. I'll be seeing you.
So normally we would be able to get a gun from this guy. If we didn't make our own, maybe? Because we can't even ask him about it. I thought 2 gun better than 1 gun, personally. That's my train of thought. I'm gonna go over here for the funny and see what happens.
The intercom gleams in the daylight. The indicator light flicks on.
Hello?
A thin whip of static, and no response.
Answer me.
More void noise. You might as well be trying to make contact with a distant solar system. The indicator, a thin, more void. A thin, more. More. The revealed.
Well. All of the comments and stuff just get reported and blocked, and like sometimes they actually ban them. I sure would hope so. This thing said I'll be able to use the intercom system to talk to the guy down there. How do I do that, I wonder? I don't think I posted before, but the one that's worse than that is what I meant. It's pedographic. Pedographic.
The container is still open. The rubbish container.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television. The sounds from the control panel glow.
Love to know where this intercom is that I can talk to the guy on. Also, I should probably put on the good clothes. On that. Can you guys just hear me shitting my pants? Just like brutally shitting my pants. Just hear that at all? Just curious. You just hear like feces dripping down my leg. Just curious. You hear that? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Straight shitting out my butt. Oh, oh, straight shitting out my butt. Oh, oh. Was wondering what it was? Oh yeah, that's poop right out of my butt. Just poop straight out of my butt. Wish it I could be that your cookie. Cookie, that you did. I'm gonna pass all these checks while I have the chance. Personalism's down at Hugo. Cold read. Shiny intercom. Hmm. Where's the shiny intercom? There's a boat here. Planks are well worn. Uh-huh.
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing.
The fuck did I just walk in on?
A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity.
Is this the beast? What have I walked into? The figure twists and thrashes.
Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2.
Brace yourself.
You have time for one deep breath and the attendant drop in heart rate before it happens. The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Radiant.
Mator! Mator! Matoria! They would answer Cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero here now. Vertino tor. Overcare. Cascados. Ga. Ga. Ga.
Kinda hot.
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this.
Fuck.
Run. Run and don't look back.
Fuck.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps.
The fuck are you on about? Animal imagery. He needs help. Confront the man. Calm down, get your bearings.
In the midst of Ramses' involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, You try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress.
Fucking hell.
1, 2 dead. 1, 2 dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with the other man.
His eyes roll back in his skull. What the fuck are you doing? Standing here. Do nothing and stand back.
Coward! Coward! Borista nananachistar matur! And here mit vietrov
I don't speak
cielos
this tongue.
tiercol olvenaran eses rechel matur! All right. I hear winds, sky. Maybe the idea of indefinition, lack of division, ambivalence.
An audible crack in his spine as he arches backwards, crumpling. A marionette with strings yanked, then severed. He lets go of the light bulb. It stops flickering. His chest heaves as the spasms subside. What remains of the convulsions leaks out of him in a series of exhausted trembles.
The fuck did I walk into, bro?
I see. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
He runs his hand through his hair, then turns toward the door. You, talk.
This was a private consultation.
Voice taut, syllables, as few as possible.
He brushes past you without another word, and by the door he stops and places an envelope on the table. Payment. The price of Ramses's nervous system. Ramses's breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces.
You okay?
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Asset Radian, comms specialist, skill set, audio engineering, surveillance, forensics, applied maths, transmission security. Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill. Or at least, he was.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first.
Really is me.
It's sinking in. It's the frown that gives it away.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramses settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch.
Look at your old asset.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. Timestamp: 5 years, 3 months since last contact. His lopsided smile is the same, though perhaps cut with a streak of bitterness that might be new.
You alright?
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
Don't tell me what I walked into.
It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
He lets people fucking shock him? For money? The fuck?
650 soul. Radian
That is good
is an
money.
audio engineer. That scene you walked in on looked nothing like his line of work.
I'm sorry, this is so messed up. What I just witnessed was some advanced mind control shit. Your gig is espionage, Radian. It's all just a gig in the end, that we trade ourselves to stay alive until one day we don't.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
He gives a dispirited bark of laughter.
A moment passes. He gives you a weird look.
Shit. You don't know, do you?
Know what?
The weeping eye came for me.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
5 years ago, H, they wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency, it's all gone.
Tell me what happened step by step.
Not much to tell, H. Fucking... ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian.
Describe the women.
Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
The weeping eyes interrogate a class. Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
My neighbors are spreading the rumor that I'm some fucking gangbanger. I mean, I think I said this last time, but aren't cops really just gangbangers? Honestly, if you think about it. Berber? Oh shit! Too much green on that burger. I could go for a burger though. That looks kind of nice.
And you will treat me with respect. Or I'll walk out of this arena.
I love these memes, bro. Bro, these memes are so fucking funny. Have you guys been seeing these memes? These memes about how no game wants to come up against GTA except for the new Godzilla game because it's releasing right next to GTA. Have you guys seen these memes? They're so funny. I've been seeing so many of these. Literally the only game to come out in November is the new Godzilla remaster, and everyone is so excited for it. They're like, finally. So fucking funny. Godzilla is gonna mog the fuck out of GTA, bro. Step aside, GTA. Godzilla's here to mog. So funny.
Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really.
The goat on God. Honestly, that game is really good, though. That Godzilla fucking Battle of the Monsters game, I remember playing that, I think, on PS2. That game was really fucking fun. All of those, like, monster fighting games used to be so cool, where you're just, like, fighting in a city, destroying a city as you beat the shit out of each other as giant kaiju. Those games are fun.
Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys. I've been in Portofino long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
He makes a swirling gesture in front of his person, indicating the entire thing.
Information about us, but what little I knew they already had.
Dude, I gotta try pear on pizza. I gotta. Pussy's so base. Yeah, leave it to the pot to just be like, yo, cops are pussies. How based?
I don't know. I had assumed.
That's how it always goes. Some loose ends that can't be tied off.
Rampage was good.
They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun.
But they did more than that.
Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Try to get new papers, right?
More than once. I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Molloy doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking...
He gestures at himself.
Turns out presence is not proof of existence.
Yeah, valid. You know, a lot of people would kill for that. A lot of people would kill to be taken off the grid forcibly. All your papers and like documentation of yourself just being a fucking ghost of the system. A lot of people would be like, yo, sick.
I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
Textbook practice. Once you find an enemy network, you torch it and ensure nothing remains.
Yeah.
Since then?
For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen.
Caught up to you.
Yeah. I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
Radian. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
I didn't try to look into it.
I see. Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me.
Can't stay like this. Let's get you some help. Who was that guy who was watching you? You're an audio guy. Can you tell me anything about this? Show him the disc.
I don't know his name, but he's, you know, fucking big money. Got a fucking penthouse. Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control.
Epilepsy shout out? Yeah, you should have been here like 10 minutes ago. This guy is making money by monetizing his epilepsy. People pay him to fucking purposely induce seizures and they watch. Capitalist degeneracy of the lowest order. So it's a kink thing? What can we do? We've been anointed by the market. Parasites, man.
You know, I wanted for a while, but nah.
Oh, it's not a kink?
He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears.
Seizure OnlyFans, literally. Does that work? You actually, like, predict the future? Sounds idiotic. How do you speak in tongues?
It's just part of it. If I'm quiet when it happens, then I just kind of babble and grunt. But if I try to speak, the signals get garbled somewhere and, well, what you heard. He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps. But behind it all, there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Yep. Let's get you some help.
Let me guess.
He gives you a knowing, slightly cynical look. There's an assignment, yes. There's a gig. I'll tell you about it later. What? You assume I have some ulterior motive? There's an assignment, yes.
Knew it.
A bittersweet smile settles on his face.
5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know?
Had me in the freezer, atoning for my numerous sins. Locked up, yes, but by our own. They've always had it in for me. Been dead a long time, Ram. No one kills or captures this spy.
Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes.
He gestures to himself, the state of him. Kind of wish I didn't. I don't know, man. You look just fine. Tell me what you need.
Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all.
Shady clinic at Party Alley. Doubt the doctor there isn't big on paperwork.
Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah?
He closes his eyes for a breath too long, rubbing his temples with unsteady fingers. You're an audio guy. Can you tell me something about this?
Give it here.
A slight perpetual tremor in the hand that reaches out for it.
Oh, Hirsch. You listen to L-pop now?
What's wrong with L-pop? It's not mod. I don't know what was actually... What was on it was actually music.
Then what?
A weapon of some sort melted the brain of another operant.
Yeah, no. That would be the pop music.
Prognosis. Almost identical to the one Dr. Gonza gave you. Either they are onto something, or these men have the same kind of brain parasite.
It's an Einzelton XR. That's pretty much all I can say about it. Play it out. So good fucking luck finding out what was on it.
I know all that. You don't have anything else?
I'm an audio guy, H. And this shit, it's got no audio left on it. What I will say, this Einzelton stuff is very niche shit. You'd have to ask someone into that kind of thing.
He hands it back to you and collapses back in the bed with a sigh. Still doing wiretapping jobs?
Does it look like I do?
He smiles.
Nah. Burned off most of the gear even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. You know. Mostly the shit I made myself.
A good deal of Ramses's equipment always consisted of improvised devices, cobbled up from the cannibalized remains of consumer electronics.
Just as memorabilia? But you don't use it on there?
Nah. Hardly leave this fucking houseboat. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still work.
Crickets, as in bugs. Ramses's signature wiretap devices.
Can I borrow some money? Is crazy from this guy. Have you been in contact with anyone else in the crew?
Yeah. Me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's valid.
When all is said and done, the weed plug is Ramses's last point of contact with the world of humans.
No more seizures while I'm gone.
See you around, H.
I'm not asking this guy for fucking money, okay? I refuse. Visitor Dreams, 3 nights of live Rustamian disembowelment. Rustamian letters written in a hand so shaky the characters threaten to break apart. Green tea and cannabis, their combined smells like a Ramses signature. Ugh. The edges of objects peeking out offer intimations of the fuck. Clumps of wet hair crowd around the drain. These babies at max volume would blow the houseboat clear out of the water. Remnants from a past equal parts in surveillance and music. On the note, death whistle, leather or rubber for a throat surrogate. Huh? Half-smoked roaches line the creases of the beanbag. An emergency cache. This sound kind of dumb, but what's it like to have a seizure? It's kind of like a faint and then waking up in pain. Jesus Christ, comes in. Melatonin. Ramses Crickets. Custom-made wiretapping devices. Courtesy of Ramses Tade Al-Fatik Maloya. Just clip, turn on, and Ramses will hear everything that happens within a 5-meter radius. Andy. Well, we suffered a whole lot of fucking anxiety and delirium and shit from that. unfortunately. Not exactly ideal. Super tired after, don't remember shit about it happening. That's crazy. It's kind of OP.
Bagman gestures the sounds from the... The fire door is closed. You open the door and climb the spot. You open the Renotel distribution panel once more. After pressing the on Renotel diagnostic examining system. This may take a few minutes. Seconds turn. It's a background process. Users wouldn't be able. After what seems like a small eternity, the system, 98.2%, must be the faulty intercom. The issue will persist, and in turn, you should be able to talk to the prisoner from outside.
But how? Where?
The matrix of lines and pixels representing the city The matrix of lines and pixels, the densely populated. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I've never fainted. Is that crazy?
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised sub. You turn your.
Want some stuff that gives me instincts. Instincts. I think I have some stuff for instincts now. Gives me less instincts. No. No.
A low, tilting shelf marked.
I need a roll of 4. Come on, baby. W.
Reason will not help you here. Close your eyes and let your hand seek out what it wants. There. Swirling maelstroms of darkness adorn the album cover. Intricate but hardly visible patterns of black on slightly darker black. The band logo is an illegible scroll, allegedly composed of letters in a human script. On the spine you find the title, Blood Golem.
Got the name of the artist of the album.
The artist. The album is called I Will Know You by the Sound of Your Structures Crumbling.
What is it?
It is what your hand wanted and found. Violence. An all-out auditory assault. Its condition is pristine, as though it were pressed yesterday. For us and us alone.
For the back cover.
There is no track listing. No credits. Only violence in its purest form. Unjustified. Unrighteous. Primal.
Soundtrack for violence could come in handy someday.
Now. Always.
Look what I have here. Salesman raises his eyebrows with a surprised expression.
Still crass music on a crass, replayable format, but at least it's not an active attempt to idiotize the population. I'll give you that.
Do I buy it? $25 is kind of spendy.
He nods curtly. You turn your attention.
Personalism with Hugo. Shiny intercom. Where's this fucking intercom? Talk about where I already was. Stay with a flashlight checking on her, making it worse. It's good that they're not happening very often for you, though. What? Honestly, this might be a good game to play on controller. Kind of just a chill game, you know? Just a chill guy. Yeah, where's this intercom? It says it's right here. Maybe they're referring to the intercom down below. Huh? Maybe. I think there was one down here. Try a little controller action. Look at this. Look at this. I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game on the controller. Because there is a...
The container is...
Zooms in, zooms out. This runs. Posing high security door. I can't do anything with. Makes it seem like the intercom. Why do you faint, Kenzie? The hell's wrong with you? Ooh. Says this is the intercom to talk to the guy.
Glimpse in the shadow that revealed.
There has to be another one somewhere, though. Do I start tackling the stuff up here? My mental is not in a good spot in game. Maybe I could sit on the bench and lower my anxiety a little. My anxiety, all my shit is very high right now. Where is that bench at? There's a bench somewhere. I think it was here. Yes.
An old bench kneels in your presence. You consider resting here, but can't justify another pause.
God damn it.
The tiles of this plaza seem to radiate outwards from the strange tree at its center, unlike any other you've seen in this city.
Not eating? I don't know.
You leave.
We need records. What do we have for records? I would love a way to sort your clothes, man, by like stats. It'd be really, really nice. Would save a lot of fucking time. Is that all I have for records? So it is.
You find yourself before the strange tree once more.
I need to roll a 6. I win these. So easy. Just so easy.
This is Ginkgo lucifera, an old Lusian ginkgo, planted widely during the expansion of the old Illuminated Empire.
Cowboy boots and the windbreaker.
The exact
I'm pretty
reason
trippy.
escapes you at the moment. Suffice to say, wherever you see one, it means that place once belonged to Lelou's.
Just a tree.
Yes, and you're still just an ape, and not even a particularly distinguished example. Time passes, but you take no note of it. You let your vision decouple. The tree becomes a pleasing blur of light and shadow. It's all very aesthetic.
Breathe in.
Nothing much happens. Time passes. You let your vision decouple. Nothing much happens. You leave the...
Well, that helped a little bit. I'll take it.
Ah, you found me. As you can see, I didn't get very far. I'm still here, still a Renotel technician.
What the fuck? Chronic nosebleeds? The only thing that's been happening with me recently is like, I don't know why, but my thumb now has like just pain. Like I can't tell you why, but if I push down on my thumb too much, like too far, it has pain. And same like if I push the other way, it like just has pain. I have no idea what caused this, but it's been happening like for weeks now. And for the past several days, my shoulder has just been, I think I went too hard on chest day or something, because my shoulder has had pain and like right around this range or like right around this range. I've had like pain right here, which has been a little bit annoying, but it's lessened today. I've been like every day I've been doing some like shoulder mobility stretches and stuff like that, and it's been helping a little bit. But yeah, my wrist, this wrist has been like on and off soreness as well, so I've been doing like some wrist stuff. But yeah, dude, there's a reason I got the glove. The glove helps, man. If I didn't have the glove, my wrist would probably be so fucked. Yeah, the gaming stuff is real. It's weird because you don't even use your, you know, thumb doesn't do anything crazy, just like spacebar. I haven't seen my doctor since any of it. I'll see him at the end of the month. Ugh. One of them at least every few days? That's really weird, man. It's really weird. Like, I know a lot of people when they visit me, they get nosebleeds, but that's because it's like so dry here, right? They're not used to it. But where you are, I'm sure there's quite a lot of humidity, right? Like it's pretty damp there. You guys are probably pretty regular, sitting at like what, like probably like 36%, 40% humidity. Not like you guys are like us and you're like down to 10% or something a lot of days. You think this guy has anything useful to say to me? I feel like he doesn't.
Right you are.
Yeah, I'll talk to him later.
Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station.
Oh,
The
this takes
city
me to the new area. Oh, okay. Chronic nosebleeds, but they eventually stopped. Yeah, that's weird. Pretty rare for me to get nosebleeds.
You pick up the... You press the soft plastic. The poke sends a ripple from your... You step away.
W. Alright, we've decreased these quite a bit. For these gals.
Drift away, Stardust. I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got.
She sings lightly, swaying on her feet.
You don't recognize the song.
Peace. Throw a peace sign too. Cool, yeah, sick, very teen. What are you singing?
Are you being serious? You don't know Ultravioleta?
Ultravioleta, Illusian pop star. The one who seems to be everywhere suddenly.
You are agents of Lusian propaganda. Deprogram yourselves. Get those L-pop costumes.
Is that outfit your middle-aged history teacher costume? Don't be mean. We're representing the Ultras right now. It's not her fault she looks that way.
Pity on her face. The teenager pities you.
This is what we call fan shifting. We become Ultravioleta, and we sing her songs as an act of faith and love.
Bitch, what?
Is it earnest or ironic? Your head swims.
Fan shifting?
Yeah, we're fan shifting right now. Not surprised you've never heard of it.
The fuck? Why is this chick such a bitch?
We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costumes. And it's nice to sing to the world when it listens.
Bitch, for a teenager, you look like a 48-year-old woman. Alright? So I would not be throwing shade. Okay? And the uneven bangs plus pigtails? What, are you trying to appeal to the pedos or something? You look like when I gave my little sister a fucking haircut and we were 7. Okay, you look retarded.
Starting on their personas at such a young age. Impressive.
You look like 2 spare dopes. Look fantastic. I respect the time and effort you've put in. Can I also shift along with you? I could be post-career UV. Oh, God.
That means a lot. Whatever.
Wow.
We're not pretending. Why can old people not wrap their heads around it? Ugh, like that guy with the weird headphones the other day.
I don't have weird headphones. I'm not a guy. I could totally get it. Was he creeping on your costumes?
No, maybe? I couldn't tell. He was so weird. He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death. Death.
So this headphones guy acknowledges the regency of Ultravioleta.
Not scary, just a fun fact.
He didn't say fan. He said devotee. Oh, maybe that's why Ultravioleta's been missing all this time. Maybe the weird headphones guy kidnapped her and he's keeping her songs all for himself.
Sometimes just I've told this story before when my sister and I were joking around. She pushed me, slammed my nose into the back bit of a couch. Throwing when I boxed a bit when I was a kid. The other fights I probably just had to do with all that. Damn, your face is just fucked up. It's like having cauliflower ear, but not nearly as cool and intimidating. You just fucking start bleeding.
Interesting theory. A pop star of that magnitude is a powerful piece on the board.
Sure he wasn't just a weird fan?
Not weird, scary. He was obsessed, like obsessed.
Why are you so obsessed with me? Everybody knows.
No way. But he looked so old. Wait, no, actually that's so chic. That fits. It's unreal. Like, almost the exact embodiment of the Moonglow spirit.
You've lost him.
Recognize this ultraviolet editor. Make them tell you about the headphones guy. Doppelgang. Signal blockers useless. Oh, a girl named Yana.
They glance at each other. The one without the mask pulls a face.
Yuck. That freak with the colored hair? Definitely not Moonglow. Whatever the opposite of Moonglow is, that's her.
He's just licking my hand.
It's true. She could never be a true Ultra. Sorry.
I'll say another bad word about her. She's wrecking my head, too. About Yana. Why not?
She can't sing. She tried at school once, in the talent show. It was like high catastrophe. She died up there.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the kissing. Thank you for the kissing. That's very nice. Very nice. You have some scratches.
I mean, she should have actually died. If that was me, I would have just died.
Don't say another bad word about her.
Why? You're lesing out together. Nonce.
She's not a lesbian. She's dating Marco. Spend all your time obsessing over another girl. Maybe you're the lesser.
Take that back.
Last chance for peace. Through gritted teeth.
Fuck these teens. I'm gonna beat their ass. So sensitive you can't take a joke? Give the V salute and stick your tongue through it and wiggle it around.
I'll fucking kill you. Stop it. She's just trying to get a rise out of you. Don't listen to the freak.
Enough about you.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Recognize this track?
Why do you have that? How did you get that? That's secret UV lore, not for someone like you.
They think you're uncool. Maybe someone at the bazaar can help you teen up your style.
Oh, God. Teed up my style. You guys are very mean.
You need it. You deserve it. Look at your hair. She's harsh, but if she weren't a little horrible to you, then you might never know. So, it's a kindness, really.
Wow.
Weren't we just talking about that? Kidnapped for sure.
Sure, she'll be okay, don't worry. Why would anybody kidnap her or abduct it? Aliens using her as a sad singing fuck glove. That's crazy. I heard it was actually countercultural radicals that nabbed her.
I heard that too. My brother says they're going to come for us next.
Maybe we should stop dressing like that.
It's fine. Like I said, bad stuff just doesn't happen to people who are that pretty.
You look 50! You're 17 and you look 50! You have more wrinkles than I do, bitch! And I'm possibly double your age! Jesus Christ. You're like a fucking raven whisperer or something. All of those crow's feet you have. Jesus.
Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioleta. It's a lifestyle commitment. Some of us have even died for this. Respect for the martyred Ultras.
They both strike the same stiff pose. and V-shaped salute.
How'd they die?
Mass suicide. So chic. They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew it was time to jump off the balcony of their parents' apartment building.
What the fuck?
We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Messy.
You should do it.
Pseudopod didn't seem like a suicide, but he was listening to the UV disc when he died.
Nah. It was just one live performance on the radio a few years ago. Lucky bitches.
The cultural blockade doesn't seem to have stopped you from developing Lucian mania.
So stupid. Like, what are they afraid of? That we'll see what we're missing out on and realize Portofiero's a wasteland? Too late.
For your own protection, teenage brains are ripe for indoctrination. How's it a wasteland? And what is it that you think you're missing out on? From the look of you, the blockade isn't working very well. How's it a wasteland?
There's nothing good here. And anything that is good is a giant pain to find. Like, we've been trying to get a genuine Lucian disc player for months. No luck.
What's wrong with bootlegs on local hardware?
That's fine if you're desperate. But it's disrespectful to listen to Ultravioleta any other way than in the original medium.
You know, all this talk about how Fuzz is a little pussy for only drinking carbonated water and how Kenzie is a little freak for only drinking flavored water. It's made me want to get some water. I'm gonna get some water. 1 second. Anyway, here's my water. Anyway, here's my water. I don't know if that came through. Some nice carbonated nice carbonated root beer flavored water. I can't believe Kenzie only drinks fucking flavored water. Cringe. And Fuzz only drinks carbonated water. Cringe. Now this is some real water. Some fucking homemade root beer water. This shit's delicious. So good. Absolutely delectable. I didn't have my headphones in. I did not have my headphones in. The MOG just not synced up. -2 aura. It's my bad. -2 aura. Time for +10. Get the fucking double mogged. Holy shit. You thought it was over. You're just... Oh, man, thank God he ruined the mog. He didn't have the audio. It wasn't that bad. Oh, no! That's right, baby. Mr. President, there's been a second Mog. Dear God. Yeah. That delicious carbonated water. Baby Momo wants up. Do you think we should let Baby Momo up here? Baby Momo. Hold up.
Oh, big boy. Big boy. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Puppy. Puppy.
Puppy acquired. We've got a puppy. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a puppy. We've got a bubby. Bubby, bubby, bubby. Bubby, bubby, bubby. Bubby, 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 bubby. Dude, I saw these desk chairs. They can roll, but they're also full-on lazy boy recliners. Started getting ads for them on YouTube. And they are a little pricey. It's like 1,100 bucks, but it's got all the bells and whistles. It's got the full recline. It's got the leg thing. It looks so comfy and amazing. I was like, oh man, Momo could easily fit in that with me. Because right now what I have to do is I got to pull up like a footrest. Put my legs up on the footrest. And then he lays in my lap in between my legs, like halfway on the footrest and halfway, you know, in my lap. Or I gotta sit crisscross with the footrest right there. And then he lies in my lap that way. What a dick chunky baby. 1,100, fuck that. You know, it does sound like a lot. But do you realize how much time I'm in this chair? Like, I'm in this chair probably 3 times more than the average person is in their car. You know? Like, I am in this chair like 9 hours a day at work. And then I'm in this, I mean, you know, I have a standing desk, so I stand for some of it. But like 9 hours a day, Monday through Friday. So it's like 45 hours. Just Monday through Friday for work. An extra like 3 or 4 hours on the weekend. So we'll just say I'm in the chair 55 hours a week. And then I game. Which is... who even knows how much? So we'll just play it safe and say I'm in this chair 110 hours a week. I mean, when you think about it that way, you know, 1,100 isn't really that much. I'm in this chair so much. I'm in this chair more than most people are in their bed. Probably more than everyone is in their bed. And like, how much do you spend on a bed? Right? Like a good bed is usually like a couple grand.
Not ours. Ultravioletas inoculates against the fake, the phony, and the inauthentic. She's about the radical real you.
Her partner nods emphatically. Mask bobbing.
Just exactly like her, not very radical or very you.
But I am very her.
You're not very radical. Too old.
What is it that you think you're missing out on?
Everything. The whole world is moving on without us out there.
Aluz is not the whole world. Portofino is a bit of a backwater, it must be said. Superblocks stand stagnant in the face of entropy.
That's really sad. Whole thing is so moronic. People would be a lot happier if they were able to just have what they want.
So true, bro. Just give every single person what they want. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from that.
Censorship is basically backwards rape. And that's not very Moonglow in any direction.
Let me think about that statement. Censorship is basically backwards rape. So instead of forcing something onto someone, you're forcing nothing onto someone. I guess?
Sure.
Alright. What do we have to boost our doppelgang? About to mog these fucking chicks. Got some doppelgang pants. Doppelgang jacket. Anything that's minus the doppelgang. Alright, here we go. We passed this.
Okay. Don't make eye contact. I can't. Don't worry.
Hey, teens.
Yeah, the Hypermall is cool if you know what you're looking for.
Thank fuck. It's leaving.
Oh my god. Looking more teen acceptable. Teen acceptable, bro. What the fuck does that even mean?
The woman stiffens as you approach, but greets you with a small smile nonetheless.
Ah, hello. We meet again. A fellow honorable peruser?
She's referring to the honor book stall next to her.
Doesn't the honor system only encourage stealing? I know I've done it. I just wanted to talk to you, actually. Yeah, I browsed it before. Interesting idea.
Isn't it? Any effort to make literature more accessible is to be admired, in my opinion.
We should do the same for technology. Let's make it further and go money. Let's abolish the class system. It would be if it didn't undercut established pricing systems. I have to say something. I can't do the blink nod or else I lose my bonus. I can never... If there is a dialogue option, I have to pick it or I get penalized. It's one of my thoughts that I've picked.
That is a naive view. The people using this stall likely can't afford books otherwise. It's not like they would have spent more somewhere else. Anyway, enough of that. Is there anything I can help you with?
Seem different.
Oh, probably due to you finding me away from my work for once. I'm taking a moment to relax now that the latest issue has wrapped.
My poem will soon be in people's hands?
About that. The issue won't be going to print, I'm afraid. We've had our funding cut, at least for now.
Sorry to hear about that. You must be devastated.
I'm trying to hold myself together. But yes, it has been quite a blow. I'll pull through. Whether the magazine will or not is a different matter.
It's just a little baby boy.
It's been much harder than she's letting on. That magazine was her life.
He's just a little baby boy.
When desperate, one is forced to lie with the monsters of the world.
Ain't that the truth? I got a giant monster on me right now. Seems Momo, he's vicious.
I was told that security needed tightening. That was all. Then they kicked me out.
No doubt due to the security breach you enacted. An unfortunate knock-on effect.
Do you know about the secret jail under your offices?
I knew there was something happening down there, but I admit, I'm a coward and a shell. I chose to look away so long as the review was kept in operation.
I was tortured down there by your sub-editor, no less.
Gosh, you always seem so naive. I believe you, don't worry. But, oh, are you alright? Do you need a doctor?
I'll survive. I got what I deserved. She never broke her cover with you? Don't pretend to care. I know you were in on it. Standard fare. Tomorrow I'll be jumping out of an exploding tram. Never broke her cover with you?
Not once. I thought she was a stupid, innocent girl. But that doesn't matter. Are you hurt?
I think Black Ops 1 and 2 are being ported to PS4 and Why PS4? PS5? Huh? Does have whatever to do with whatever Zachary was talking about. Like there's a Black Ops 2 mode or something in the new Black Ops. You have so much hair, baby. There's so much hair. Such a hairy baby.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you got out of there in one piece. I think that's the best either of us could have hoped for.
True that.
I deserve a much worse fate, she thinks to herself.
Let's talk about something else. All of this is rather grim, and I fear it won't do us any good.
What you reading?
It's a book of poems called Turned to Fruit. Not much good in it, I'm afraid. Undoubtedly a metaphor, though why they chose that one hasn't become any clearer after reading the majority of the contents. There's nothing wrong with them per se. It's more a matter of taste. When you have read as many poems as I have, it's easy to tire of anything that isn't completely fresh. It can be anything. Word combination, structure, the perspective. It could even be a single exquisite metaphor. As long as it's something I haven't seen before and it's done well, it will jump out at me. Of course, I have the time.
There is a Black Ops 2 mode in the new Black Ops. I don't think it's related. What makes something a Black Ops 2 mode and not a Black Ops 1 mode? Like, aren't they like the same? Well, I guess Black Ops 2 had score, right? Score streaks. I guess that's a difference.
You've been taken in by them as well, I see. As with anything, it's a matter of practice.
The Halo remaster is releasing on a Sunday? It's a little weird.
Sorry, with the review on hold, I'm struggling to find as much enthusiasm for the hobby.
Yes, puppy.
Lacking an audience, you see?
Press a burr on your face.
I got it for you.
They
You're
are,
safe.
aren't they?
You're safe.
Goodbye.
Different weapons too? Oh. That is actually somewhat interesting. Different weapons. What will make me look like a pop girl? What cool teen? Oh, maybe they're called cool teen. Maybe all the stuff is cool teen. Ultravioletta t-shirt. Okay, that's gotta be cool, right? about my pants? Oh, you know the skirt would have went hard, but I got rid of it. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just genuinely don't give a single fuck about Call of Duty now that it's not on Game Pass. You know?
Oh, it's you. I'll answer if I can. There's a show somewhere in the Hill of Pigs tonight, but it's already sold out. Yeah, all right. What takes your fancy? You need anything else? Thanks first.
You return to the rack of clothes. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Do I buy these? MW4's setting looks more suited to a Battlefield game than it does COD. I don't know, man. When they showed that DMZ gameplay, it just looked like a fucking Warzone map to me. Like dudes on rooftops, fucking camping elevators. I was like, dude, this is literally just like Warzone. This is what I remember from fucking Warzone. It's just like rooftop campers, elevator campers. I'm like, this shit looks ass, bro. Don't want to play DMZ. I mean, it not being free to play is really bad for it. There's no doubt about that. That is rough.
Wear it well. The rack sags a little. You turn away.
It is a roughie. My game crashed. Oh. Oh, yep, it crashed. Okay. Didn't like me buying the code, apparently. Stupidest thing is the AI tank that rolls around the DMZ map. Is there only one map for DMZ? Because if so, like, that's such an L.
Hello, baby boy. Hello, baby boy. Hi, baby boy. Hi, baby boy. Ooh, this is your baby boy. This is your baby boy.
It's one map, but it's huge. Yeah, but like, do they not realize that players don't like that for extraction games? Like, look at every successful extraction game. They have multiple maps, man. All of them. Like, people love having multiple maps in Tarkov, in Arc Raiders. Like, people really fuck with that.
Back again, are we?
He circles you.
This look doesn't evoke much. I prefer a unified ensemble. Unless, of course, you surprise me. Next, this is what's there for you. Well then, of course. You have... This is what's there. Well then, of course you...
I don't know how to look young and hip. I went to all the clothing places.
Is that an Ultraviolet Door 94 shirt? Where did you get that?
You haven't heard of the store, trust me.
Wow. Wow.
I need to pass this.
Sure.
I'm just gonna have to save scum this, I think.
Hey, Stardust. You just keep blowing back.
Fuck.
They've been creeped upon and they don't even seem to know it. Bring the
Things are the
horror
Warzone.
home.
They rotate the map to something different every weekly
Hey,
update.
Stardust. You just keep blowing.
Need a damn 7. Okay.
They've been creeped upon and they don't even seem to know it. Bring the horror.
Do I have anything I can put on to boost my fucking doppelgang? At all? They won't like the jacket. I have nothing I can fucking put on.
Hey, Stardust.
I'm not exerting. Fucking yes.
Maybe they're right. And this potential kidnapper wouldn't hurt Ultravioletta. But that doesn't mean she's safe. She could always pull a Hannah Rice.
Okay, well, dialogue is fucked. Look at them, all dressed up for a gang. But one of them's missing, and they're not doing fuck. It's weird. Headphones guy must have kidnapped UV and won't help. And you won't help, you've abandoned her.
That shut him up. Now tell him what will happen when UV realizes she has such a useless gang.
If I were her, I'd bite out my tongue.
Oh shit. That's totally something she'd do.
How committed do you think Ultravioletta is to the art?
No, he wouldn't let her. He loves her. Maybe even more than we do. He said he'd seen her live.
We've never seen her live. We've never seen her live, and now she's going to bite off her tongue?
We're gaslighting teens. Maybe I can find this headphone guy and convince him to let her go before it's too late.
Okay. He had a little mustache and a beige trench coat with weird lining. But we didn't see where he went. He could be anywhere.
We need to make an offering to Polaris. For UV.
The skin of their hands pales where they grip each other tight.
You had Ashika Island that no one liked. I remember that map. That was a map that looked cool and played fucking terrible. That was like the Japanese inspired one, right? The island map that no one liked, and then the Dutch map no one liked, and then Rebirth that everyone liked. The island one? That was like the jungly one, right? I played that one I think like once, and I was like, this map is fucking terrible. I don't know if I did a Dutch map. I don't think I did.
Rain. That's the new cancelled song. You But From a Dream. It can't be a real recording though. The audio engineer died, and all the copies had to be destroyed.
Caldera? Oh.
No, he didn't. That was just some rumor. Or like, a metaphor.
It was? Wait. Is this a real recording of YBFID?
I bet it's just more bootleg fake stuff. Sure.
Get me out of this disgusting fucking teen wear. I wanna fucking die being in this. Put that on. 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 Put those on. My blueprints is at a 1 now. That's why. I think that's not bad. Doppelgang is maybe a little low. Gray matter is really high though. We'll take it. We got a fat puppy. We got a fat puppy alert. Boop, boop. Fat puppy alert. Boop, boop. Alright. Finally time to go into here. Relax, Mama. I'm not talking to you, baby. I'm not talking to you. You lay down your cute little head.
The sleek metal call box. This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much.
Vondel is a Dutch map. Fortune's Keep is an island map. I don't know. I don't know. I was so in and out on Warzone, man. It's incredibly in and out.
You press the call button, and the familiar chime begins to play.
Private residence. Please state your business.
This is a 14. Ooh, that's rough. Are you Reno?
No.
The camera was...
Are you?
Obviously not.
Then we are both not Reno.
Limpidores azuis.
You sure don't look like one of them.
Something was inside the black sphere. A camera points at you.
What about the secret trees?
The talks have yet to begin. I'm not aware of any talks.
Both of those things can't be true.
They're lying.
No, I simply misspoke.
I don't believe you.
Too bad for you, as I decide what the facts are here.
This is Reno.
The business has concluded for now. I mean, I have no idea about any business Mr. Reno might have.
Both of those things can't be true.
Which is it?
Neither. The only business take you must.
You step away.
Could try and talk my way in. It's a 16 now, which is a toughie. Just staircases and roofs, and everyone would camp the staircases. Yeah, that sounds like my experience with most of the maps. I don't know how it's possible that Warzone, which is like Call of Duty, and Call of Duty is known for what? Running and gunning, was somehow more campy than fucking PUBG. The game known for being straight out of Arma and being like a super fast time to kill campy position based game. Like, how does that make any sense? Blooms nurtured by affection and regular pruning. I'll tell you how it makes sense. The fucking map design. With no one to haul it. Upstairs, the trash rots here. Excuse me. Bubbly. Old tires scuffed with paint, bumped by docking boats.
A soft golden glow shines from within. Curtains drawn. Return during the day.
Okay, it's only 7:25. This is like fucking Kenzie, getting tired at 7 p.m. Boomer alert. Rebirth Island was fun, but it lost its spark. Yeah, I think Rebirth was only fun because of like the constant action. The soft sizzle of neon cottons your ears as you pass underneath.
A large framed board with the title Residence printed across the top. Sounds promising, but probably too easy. The title and initial entries are printed in thick, embossed ink. But over time, names have been crossed out or added with rough pencil.
Look for Newits.
You read the list, including the crossed out entries. You read it again. There is no Newits. The list appears haphazard and poorly maintained, which no doubt suits Estock perfectly. You come away from the wall.
Hilarious this morning. Well, she's like, I only got 9 hours of sleep and I don't work a job. My life is so hard.
No flyers, no pamphlet. Pick up your...
Wind blows you towards the shrine under the stairs, funneled through the alley by the tall buildings on either side. You take out the little off-white rectangle, red-inked lips glinting in the low light. With a soft flutter, the card drops onto the shrine and into the dark pile of offerings. It belongs here.
The consequences of my actions have come to pass. Maybe they be gentle. May my secrets never reach the wrong ears. Let all my enemies fall before me.
Across the world, the people who wish ill upon you are struck with a sudden weakness.
Very
The
serious.
shadows shift and grow long, candles flickering. The air thickens around you. Each prayer counts. They should not be wasted. The red slips of paper.
When you look at the sky through these, you almost think you might be able to remember the names of all 93 constellations. Records +1, Coleridge -1. Not bad.
A postbox with drawers numbered 1 to 12. The whole apparatus locked at the side with a single keyhole.
Look for Essie's mailbox.
No Newitses. The building manager wasn't lying. A name change, perhaps. That lock's shit. Begging for the bang of a pry bar. Surely you'll be able to tell which is Estee's drawer from the contents. Cigarette butts, poker chips, crochet patterns.
I win these, right? Need a 5.
You slip
Lightweight.
your pry bar expertly into the side of the postbox.
Wow, what a little baby puppy. I have a baby puppy. When I say baby puppy, I mean an elderly, morbidly obese dog. Yes. You know, Momo, August is coming up. And in August, you're going to be... How old are you going to be? Are you going to be 6? Or are you going to be 7? How old are you gonna be? Haha, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Ha ha ha, 6, 7, 6, 7. But wow, you got more gray hair than your dad already. Isn't that crazy? You're about to officially be older than me, baby. It's about to be what? 6 times 12. Wait. How many years? It's what? 1 human year is what? 7 dog years actually, so it'd be 6 times 7. Wow, 42-year-old doggy. 42-year-old doggy. Wow, wow. Fat old doggy. Just a fat old doggy. Wow.
can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Thought it depends on the breed. I mean, it basically does, just because, it's just an average. Like, you know, if a dog lives to 12 on average, right? Then you're like, okay, well, if the average life expectancy for a human is 70, then you're like 70 divided by 12, right? And then each year is however many numbers from that math, so that's basically just how they get the dog years, which pugs are like 12 to 14 years, I think. So he's like middle-aged. But he's also morbidly obese, so he'll probably die sooner. But he might not. He might live. Yeah. I'm sorry. Is this too many scratchies? Yeah. I'm sorry. I just love you. He's autistic like his father, and he doesn't like to be touched too much.
You hardly need to apply pressure. It comes undone with the slightest leverage. Shoddy maintenance, Tonio. The mangled flap of metal hangs limply, leaving the letters and parcels within exposed.
Signs.
In one drawer, you find a macrame catalogue and an envelope addressed to a name you do not recognize. Kavanagh, but stamped from the Portaferro offices of Emter. All mirrors angled to reinforce the same image, a cover as life. She hated Emter, but understood its lumbering bureaucratic movements. Seems she's put that knowledge to fine use.
I wonder if she still hates them.
Seems like they return her phone calls at least.
Open the letter.
The address on the envelope reads Kavanagh, but inside is a check marked SD Newitz. Kavanagh must be her husband. His name alone on the address. Apartment number 4.
Husband, more like victim.
It seems nothing has changed but her life. SD, married. This can only be a desperate attempt to blend in, not like a real husband. A life sacrificed on the altar of her cover.
Cascade best as stock once again.
You know she's still keeping score. You slink away from the scene of petty crime.
Metal numbers nailed on the door, reading number 2. Building packed so close you could climb from this window to the one opposite. 2 bottles, 1 glass. I've seen that video. Kinda kinky.
A plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colourful rain
I don't know
boots
if you
sit on
guys
the
can hear
ground below
Momo
it.
eating his paw right now. Wonder if I can put the mic down if you listen to Momo eat his little paw. Come on, eat your paw. Ugh. There we go. I don't know if you guys could hear him. Him chomping down on his little paw. He's cute. He's a cute doggy. He's a cute little puppy dog.
They kept a pair of feet dry as they stood in ankle-high water in the basement of a magazine office. She must be staying here. In the bottom of the satchel, spine creased and carelessly left facing downwards, you find a green hardback volume.
Anything incriminating?
You scour the smaller pockets inside, but find only pens, paper clips, sticky notes, and an ancient pacifier.
Got into bed around 12 after coming home from work, and the stupid-ass window above the bed was open. She's fast asleep. It starts raining, and the wind starts blowing it in, and only hitting her. Then she started rambling about a fucking pirate ship.
Gummy rubber tip gone brittle.
Secret raver? Taste the dummy.
You give it an experimental suck. The nipple is uncomfortably hard against the back of your front teeth at first, but it softens as your saliva coats the rubber.
I'm suckling on a nipple right now.
This is soothing as fuck. Babies are onto something.
Who doesn't love just sucking on a good nipple, bro?
A far-off sense memory. The taste of your thumb. Once soothing, suddenly bitter and sour. Painted with foul-tasting polish to keep you from sucking it.
You give yourself an overbite. My teeth turned out fine, so
It
there.
was for your own good. This is a normal pacifier. For normal infants. It's never been in contact with drugs.
She have a kid?
It appears to be some kind of textbook. It's titled The Shadow Mother.
Shadow Mother?
Indeed, Shadow Mother. According to the subtitle, a clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism.
He's a little late bedtime reading. I was hoping for Witch MILF Erotica or something.
There will be no erotic thrills here, only trauma.
I'll
The
borrow.
volume slips neatly into your pocket. You refasten the bag.
Exact retribution on your enemy.
The satchel was virtually empty since you took the book out. There's nothing to exact retribution upon. You turn back to the... A plain canvas. No boots in the house. A tidy The rain boots might as well be a bullseye. But it's the satchel that your eyes focus in on. You turn back.
Nobody will see a hand slip into a post box in this dark corner. Oh yeah, we're stealing. Yes, I love you, baby. I love you. It's time to jump on down now. Oh, God. Thank you, Dottie. Thank you for visiting. We appreciate you visiting. Go lay down now. An invitation to protest the demolition of the Palace of Culture. Arrgh, my pirate. A label. This is apartment number 3. The bulb burns a white dot into your vision. Very old rota for building maintenance tasks. Etched number on the top frame is 4. Collection of sensible shoes. Oh, here we go.
You have arrived at Este's doorstep. The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You called her back like you said you would.
Pretty sure
you?
I did. Alright, try it, call her back.
Cascade. I just need an hour. I'll try to call you back. S-Doc. Herschel, I'm serious. Cascade. I'll try my best for you, my prized asset whose contributions I respect so much.
Yeah, that did not go down like that, okay. That's not what happened, is it? Wait, I'll find out.
There you have it. The official transcript. Nothing to worry about.
Should have brought a card. Flowers, maybe. She was not going to be happy to see me.
5 long years of sieving are about to come to a head. Or maybe she's forgotten all about it.
Look around the door.
You avert your gaze from the door to the shoe rack. Knock. Coward.
Look at the shoes.
They're shoes. 2 pairs.
What else is
A
here?
little sweeping brush. Nothing left to do but apply knuckle to door. Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar. Just explain how sorry you are. Find some common ground. She might even thank you for her recent career success.
Let's see, it's me. Look, first off, I'm very sorry. Am I allowed to apologize? I actually don't remember if I'm allowed. I know one of the things was like, don't apologize. So I can't cover my face. I can't be mean to animals. I can't sleep at night. And I can't purchase drugs. Okay.
Hello, for Esty.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear. Looks like a hearing aid or a cochlear implant.
Cochlear. It's cochlear, but okay. Must be Essie's husband for the head of human capital. Bet you turn that thing off whenever she goes off on one. Oh my god, that is such a funny thing to say. Don't leave, please. I need a human shield. I have to say, it's too funny.
She?
He watches your lips, confused, then bursts into laughter.
Yes, funny. I'm Pascal, Esti's husband. You are?
I'm just here to speak to Ezzy. The physical embodiment of shame, here to beg for release. I see your wires, so I'll tell you who I'm not. An ally to augmentoids. A courier of death. Come to collect those sworn to my aid. A shadow from a past unknown to you. I'm just here to speak with her.
Come in, come in. Esti's in the kitchen.
He steps back and waves you in with a loose hand.
Here we fucking go. TV exhales warm air from the vents on the back. Esty and her husband in family photographs. Word puzzles filled in 2 sets of handwriting. Both the radio and TV are on. The latter is muted.
Framed photographs showing the couple and their guests at their wedding and at a beach with a large group of children.
Not a human capital she's got here.
Dozens of people who all seem delighted to be around her. You don't have any photographs like this. You don't even know this many people.
I am Melita. I have a photograph of my crew. Use life assets. Know who she really is. I am Melita.
You can frame a photograph of you in the telephone receiver. More intimate than a static image. You create a new picture of her in your mind every day. As you look, you start to make out men who resemble Esti's husband. The children must be his family. Esti never mentioned the family of her own, but it looks like she's married into a huge one.
That's cheating. Sorry, the whole sick crew wasn't enough for you. We'll turn on her in the end. She's been foolish. All these people are leveraged now. It's cheating.
In the beach photograph, a smiling infant grasps Esti's collar tightly with one hand, a mango slice with the other. This baby doesn't seem to care that Esti isn't related to her.
Look at the wedding picture.
Esti smiles at the camera. Pascal kisses her cheek. There is confetti in their hair. To Esti's right, a man with a familiar mop of upstanding hair.
Oscar Metamoto knows Esti?
He beams at the new couple, hands raised mid-clap, visibly moved by their union. Love's most ardent champion. In fact, everyone in this photo seems delighted. None more so than Pascal and Esti, the gravitational primaries at its center.
She's faking it. Poor guy doesn't know what he's signed up for.
You can tell he's smiling through the kiss. His eyes wrinkled tight at the corners.
Nice life, I see.
You turn away from the sideboard.
House drawn in crayon by either a child or an idiot. Why not both?
Hello back there. Just give me one moment. New cafetiere. Fiddly little thing.
She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you think?
Broke your post box. That suck?
Her shoulders stiffen at the sound of your voice. The humming stops.
Herschel.
Mouth set in a grim line. Slight twitch under her right eye.
What a surprise.
She pats her left hand dry on the tea towel hanging from the cupboard. There are tiny little daisies on it.
I didn't hear the word pleasant in there. This is nice. Depressing little building you have here. This is nice.
Is it? Thank you. So,
here it comes.
Biscuits? I'll just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate.
We can partake of the new biscuits together. Thank you.
You're welcome. It'll be nice to catch up over biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
I came to apologize to my old friend. Our enemies, they're still breathing. The tides of fate tugged by a crimson satellite. Our enemies, they're still breathing.
Our enemies? I haven't heard from Novesta in 5 years.
You're hearing now. Congratulations. You're an asset. That's how it works. Me who pulled your strings to get you your promotion at the bank.
Yes, we do as we are assigned. You put me with Emter, you abandoned me to Emter. With Emter, I remain.
It's benefits, I bet. Break room snacks. Should have called you back. One stumble and you abandon everything you believed in. So Emter are better than I am. I mean, I'm not going to say that. Should have called you back.
But you didn't. And I dealt with the consequences. I was hunted by an enemy that surrounded me. I had nowhere to go. Nobody to call.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet from your right foot.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Non-stop 6 solo assignments back in the freezer.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it.
She looks back to you, her expression harder than ever. Hi, Fishing. Long time no see, dude. Hopefully you're doing well.
You hear someone laugh loudly on the roof above.
I've built a happy life here.
I'm not here to blow your cover. See, you got married.
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him.
She sends a worried look to the door. Pascal sits beyond.
Saw lots of kids in your photos. Does your husband know who you really are? Must be nice to have someone. Seems rather domestic. I always thought you swung the other way. Lots of kids in your photos.
Pascal's family. He has 3 brothers, each of whom have 3 children, all under 10. We spend every other weekend out at the coast with them.
Are you barren or something? Boring. Sticky-nosed hell. Sounds nice.
It's wonderful. The youngest, Maggie, just turned 6 months. Loves mangoes. Isn't that something? A baby with a taste for imports? I didn't have a mango until I was your age, probably.
The spoils of working for Emter.
Operants almost never have children. Personality, lifestyle, fear. Is there any other career that makes your life a non-life, I wonder?
Don't know about you, but I'm living it up. You don't need children to live. We are singularly fucked. You don't need children to live.
I know that. I have none of my own. A non-life is one which you cannot live for yourself. As an operant, for everything you do, you must consider who you are not, rather than who you are. I will not put his safety at risk for anything.
You're a communist spy. You put him at risk by marrying him. So he doesn't know anything? You value one life over the work. Bad mathematics. He doesn't know anything?
There is nothing to know. Did you ever marry?
Don't think I deserve love. It would be cruel to bring someone else to the attention of my puppet masters. Too busy plotting revenge. Solitude better suits a contemplative nature. No. Too busy plotting revenge.
It's never too late to become a real person. Focus is admirable. Monomania is maniacal.
I'm here to blow your cover.
Your presence in my apartment alone is dangerous for me. How did you find the address?
I was born to sus. Went through your mail. Us comrades are always brought together.
We both know that isn't true.
Come on, we're just a couple communists. You know what I'm saying? We're just a couple communists. We find each other. Just a couple communist spies, you and I. You know? Getting ready to figure something out for dinner and relax for the night and watch stream? Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a good night. Glad it seems like everything's been good with you. Hi, Foxtrot. Hello. Not much is up. Just trying to get through what little games there are right now so I can hopefully get back to some game requests before the onslaught of releases that happens in September.
Work related. Right.
She sets her jaw, taking you in as if for the first time.
Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
Zero Parades for Dead Spawns. Yep. This is the new game from the guys that made Disco Elysium. Well, from the studio. Not exactly the same devs.
She spins towards you, arm raised.
Ah, shit. What's happening? Deliberate, react, examine. Coordination. Disarm her. Failure likely. It's a 14. Pascal won't hear, so it's a +1. Recall the advanced cognitive maneuver, subdue. I didn't roll a 5? I think I win these. Surely. Ooh, it's that easy.
Your mind's eye lands on a slender file, cold to the touch. Its pages speak of a convent whose adherents speak an enchanted language, capable of rendering listeners powerless. At the foot of the final page, you find the word, karasukate, subdue.
That's the word.
Your former asset freezes. A vein bulges on her jaw, cerulean. To your left, salt rattles in its shaker. From the room next door, the sound of the television warps and slows ever so slightly.
Sorry, Essie. I didn't mean for it to go like this. False move. Take the weapon from her hand.
Her weapon is now yours. A medical syringe loaded into an auto-injector.
What the fuck was she trying to inject me with?
She staggers and sways, released from the word's control. Limbs twitching as they come back online.
How?
A deep, choking gasp. She couldn't breathe.
What's in this thing? Brandish menacingly.
She pants, hair sticking to her forehead, still recovering from the command. The side reads sodium thiopental, truth serum. Ash crumples from the cigarette in her mouth. In the next room, her husband coughs.
What can I do? Deliberate violence. De-escalation. I'm going to de-escalate. Run. I'm not going to run. Disable the auto-injector. I don't want to run. What are the other options? Violence? Stab her. I'm in.
You're in control. You could either use the syringe on her, run through it, or break it and forget this ever happened. You won't forget this ever happened. Nor will she.
Stabbing her seems fair. What would Esty do? Her husband's in the living room. You'll see me running. What would Esty do?
Stab you, obviously. He'd be proving her right about you. Be the better person. Show that you can be trusted. Betray her. Stab her until it breaks.
You'll see me running.
Which means she's less likely to chase you. She probably won't want to explain this little dalliance you're having. She taps her right heel on the floor, watching you.
Fuck, I might have to exert here. Oh, it's only at 68%. Fuck, 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 fuck. I make this roll. I'm exerting. Disable it. 68%. Come on. Please. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You grab the dial at the top of the injector and twist it hard to the right. Something snaps. You drop it and crush the pieces with your heel.
Oh, thank God.
Damn you, Herschel.
The cigarette hangs limply from her mouth as she pushes her palms into her eyes. The palm push of surrender. She's done.
Wishlist has never been longer. Yeah, I think mine's at like 257 games. It's pretty crazy. Not the same devs at all. That's the worry and perhaps the problem given the fuckery, but art is art, right? If it works and lands, then that's all that matters. Yeah, and it's not like the Disco Elysium guys are cucked or anything, right? They're working on like 2 projects of their own, you know? But this game has been really, really good. How far am I through it? I think I'm about 35 hours in. So, pretty far. That was nice handler asset. Bonding moment, Estok. It'll be your face next time if you try that again. Sit down and talk to me. It won't take long. Please. How about that coffee?
I had no intention of making you fucking coffee, Herschel.
She glances at the counter, lowers her voice.
I broke my new cafetiere when you skulked in. Fine, sit. What choice do I have?
I'll take the coffee. Say no to a little coffee.
You sit across from each other. Between you, a plastic tablecloth, assorted plates. Pajamas, but no slippers. That she warms her feet on her husband.
Yeah, the game is very good. Very, very good. It's had a couple bugs, but they've been pretty quick on like ironing them out. And a couple questionable decisions that they've since changed. There's still a couple quality of life things I'd like to see, but like, for example, there was no quick save and quick load. So if you wanted to save scum, it was kind of annoying to do. Like you had to put a manual save down and then reload the manual save. It was just not very like intuitive if you wanted to save scum, which like, you know, everybody feels different about save scumming. For me, I'm very pro save scum. You know, I'm not gonna replay a game. So like if I'm playing a game, I want to make sure I'm getting the experience that I want to get. But yeah, I think it's quite good. Honestly. When it launched, they said that 98% of the dialogue was like working properly, but that there was like there was a bit of it. There was, you know, like 2% of it that wasn't working properly. Mainly like one character was not voice acted. And some people were like really upset about that, but honestly, I didn't think it was too big of an issue. But yeah. Overall, I think it's been quite good. They've been adding more and more of the voice acting back in.
What on earth do you want from me, Herschel? What are you here to scavenge?
Just wanted to catch up. Need to trade a prisoner with Emter. I want you to get that deal going. Putting together a new crew to help me slab the Grand Lich of technofascism. So badly. Think I should leave and we try again another day. Pro save scum. Fuck, throwing half an hour or more away for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I just finished an honor mode playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 with some friends. And it's a very, like, interesting, you know, way to play the game. Like, playing through a CRPG especially with no ability to manual save and no ability to, you know, save scum. It's, like, it's interesting. But that's something that you want to do on, like, a third playthrough, right? Or maybe a second playthrough. You don't really want to do that your first playthrough. Your first playthrough, you want to, you know, make sure that the things that you're happening, or the things that are happening are the things that you want to happen, right? Like you don't want to play Baldur's Gate 3 and you mess up the roll, you get a fucking nat 1 or something and you have no inspiration at the very beginning of the game, and like what's her name, fucking pointy ear bitch kills Shadowheart, right? Like, you don't want that, and now you're out Shadowheart for the rest of the game, you know? So like being able to save scum, I think, is very nice. But yeah, the game is very good. I haven't played Disco Elysium, so I can't really comment on how it stacks up with Disco Elysium. But one thing I will say is that, like, this is what I want in a spy game. This is every single thing that I want in a spy game. 007, I just played that, you know, when that dropped a couple weeks ago or whatever. And like 007 was fun, but there was like no spy part of that, really, right? And at no point did it feel like a spy game. It just felt like an action adventure game, like we have Uncharted at home, which was fine and it was fun enough. But like, this is a spy game. You know, it's not like giant action set pieces or anything. It's a spy game. It's like you have your cover, you're building your character to in whatever way that you particularly want to approach your different situations. You're trying to acquire information while not blowing your cover. You have dudes that are like, you know, like counterintelligence officers and stuff like that that are like trying to find spies. You have like very unique ways that you can solve various problems. Like, it feels like a spy game, and I really like that. I need to trade a prisoner with Emter, and I want you to get the deal.
You want the Lucian diplomat? What on... No. Don't answer. I don't want to know. Not a word more. This is the bank, and a high-value prisoner. They will ask for a lot.
You know you don't want to know what the assignment is. You sure you don't want to know what the assignment is? Let's talk to Cascader back in business.
You are welcome, but I want to make it abundantly clear that I accept no further part in this. Expect a contact from the MTER negotiation division, and nothing ever again from me.
Works for me. And you'll let the prisoner know that the deal's in
They
progress.
have no choice in the matter. It is not theirs to know. If you feel the need, Do it yourself.
You'll have to re-establish contact with him yourself then. But there's no way you'll get back into that jail. You could try rewiring the phone network to the intercom. Find a payphone. See if it's possible.
I like that idea. Take care, Etsy. Thanks for the... You can see your reflection in the blade. Looks sharp. Take care, dude. Distressed shirt. Shadowplay +2. Pencil skirt. Oh, that's a pretty good skirt. 007 just doesn't have the pull for me. I wishlisted, saw some gameplay, decided it wasn't for me. I'm more Hitman than 007. And even Hitman didn't land too great for me. It was good, just not great, at least not for me. As it was for many. Yeah. Like, James Bond, the 007 game, First Light, it's a very... Like, it's a good game. Right? It's a good game. It's not great. It's nowhere near 10 out of 10 like a lot of people were giving it, in my opinion. Like it's a good game. It's like a 7 out of 10 for me. Brother, my hair is just like being fucking wacky. I'm trying to just like keep the whole ass, all the hair in the hat, because I don't really want to deal with it. But it's fighting me. It's fucking fighting me. There's no doubt about that. There we go. The John Wick game is going to be another 007 Hitman. I think John Wick has way more... John Wick isn't really known for set-piece moments. I think John Wick is going to be very different. I think John Wick is going to play more like Sifu, if anything. I think John Wick will be just like levels you go through, like in Sifu, and you're just going to be beating the shit out of dudes and shooting dudes and stuff like that. It's going to be very like gun fu. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be nearly as like big set piece action adventure game.
Finally get up to speed, Rand.
Oh god, what the fuck is Houseman doing here, dude? The CPU I upgraded to still wasn't enough for my setup. That's set 1070 for the win. Be kicking some ass for 2026. Dude, the 1000 series was crazy, man. You know, like the 1080 and the 1080 Ti are like probably some of the greatest graphics cards ever made. They're pretty crazy back then. What's my opinion rating of Hitman? I haven't played a Hitman since Absolution. It's not really my style of game. I don't like stealth games. So, I've never really fucked with Hitman.
Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and Loose, supposedly.
So, all I can say is that, like, the shooting feels really, really good in 007. I wish there were more levels where you got to shoot, because essentially the game works on a system where you're not allowed to shoot people until they pull out guns and shoot at you. Then you get what's called the license to kill, and you're allowed to shoot. So until that happens, you can't shoot. And it does not happen a lot in the story where you're actually allowed to shoot. But the shooting, when you're allowed to do it, the shooting does feel very responsive and very good, very clean. So like if Hitman shooting feels like 007 shooting, then I'm sure like the shooting in Hitman feels really good. But the thing with Hitman is like, you know, you're kind of de-incentivized to shoot people, right? The whole point of Hitman, at least like back when I played it, Absolution, Blood Money and stuff, is like you're going in and like no one is supposed to even know you were there, and you're making their death look like a fucking accident, and you're disguising yourself and stuff like that. And like, I don't really like that. I like Russian stealth. which is kill fucking everybody so nobody knows you were there because everyone is dead. That's my type of stealth. And that's how I played 007 as well, is I just beat the shit out of everyone. Like, any single time I was allowed to beat the shit out of people, I beat the shit out of them. That's what I do in all of those games. Like, yeah.
On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries. Arterial blood spurts forth in bright red gouts.
How did I not play Disco? I didn't play Disco Elysium because I thought that CRPGs are games for turbo virgins. And so I didn't play any of them ever. Until I was very late to the party and I played Divinity Original Sin 2 and I really liked that game. And then that was like the only one that I had played until Baldur's Gate 3. And after Baldur's Gate 3, I was like, okay, maybe I've been a little bit too hard on CRPGs. And since then, I've kind of opened my eyes a little bit more to them. But yeah, I've always thought that CRPGs are like the most boring fucking video games ever. You know?
Probably a few too many by my count. Maybe the techno future's not for me. Reminds me of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest discovers her inner poet, then guts it out against one of Enter's most sadistic interrogators. Highly experimental, especially for syndication.
Cue your main theme. Synth-driven with a few woodwinds and an upright bass tossed in for organic effect.
My streams have an affinity for these types of games. I don't know, man. Like, I actually haven't played a lot of CRPGs on stream. I really haven't. I think most people that come to my channel for like the big new releases, you know, like the 007 or the you know, whatever it may be, whatever new big release is out, to like get an opinion on if they should buy it or not. I think is how most people find the channel, you know, whether it's like a big Dragon Age Veilguard or a big Stalker 2 or whatever. I don't really play a lot of CRPGs. In fact, I was doing the honor mode playthrough. I was streaming the beginning of it, but people really didn't like it. Like, me and my friends were playing through Baldur's Gate 3 and we were doing it the honor mode playthrough, and people just really did not like it. Like, the support was not really there for the streams, and so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna like not stream it then. And I stopped streaming like 30% through Act 1 or something like that. People are like, you're taking too long to progress and yada yada, and I'm like, well, yeah, we did, you know, we largely don't know what we're doing. We're just being thorough. But yeah, I find that CRPGs are actually just like really not great games to stream, so I usually don't stream them. Like, me and my friends are playing through Warhammer. Since we beat Baldur's Gate, we're playing through Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And like, I'm not streaming any of that because like, CRPGs just in general, I think they're just not good stream games. Unless you're a content creator that is specifically made your channel around CRPGs, I think they just don't really do well. So, yeah. CRPGs are a tough one. Also, what's a tough one is this fucking music bugging out, not playing, and like cutting off multiple times. It's kind of annoying. New bug. My verse is my weapon.
Opera used to be known for its unconventional approaches. Glad to see the spirit endures. In any event, seeing our protagonist disappear into an empty labor camp was no way to end the season. Had to make some calls.
The girl, the paper heart. You know your role, operant. Play it.
You're saying you got me out of that jail? You wanted to get me in that secret jail so you could get me out again. This whole thing is some kind of game for you. You wanted me to owe you a favor. Why? I didn't need your help. I had it all in hand.
Let's just say you got my little it detector chirping. Now the opera's got you on a daring new assignment, set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. Let's see if you can make it up to all those you let down the last time.
You're not really about to spill your guts to a null entity, are you?
Of course you'd be in on this too. Plot's already in motion, old man. I've got the bank at the table. I'll figure something out, no problem. I suppose you're about to offer me some assistance.
Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand, pleading.
I want to see this cartoon, man.
Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart, if you're open to alternative bids.
So what? You're back with the opera now?
Hard to say. According to the official records, I was never there at all. Question of timelines and such.
Yeah, that guy was a weirdo, Kenzu. You know what I should start doing? Whenever we have some dude like that that just keeps making other accounts, I should just put it in sub-only mode and put it for like, they have to be like 10 minutes or something like that. And then, I'll be good. Then they'll have to sub and be here for like 10 minutes. They won't be able to spam. Firefox and PC for the win, no ads. I have ads turned off on this stream. I don't make any money off of these streams. Anytime you see me streaming full screen like this, which is rare, but whenever I do, I have all monetization turned off. I don't make anything off of these. Just so you guys don't have ads. On phone, you're still getting ads? On my stream? You shouldn't. I haven't gotten a single ad at all. I have the stream up on my phone. I haven't gotten a single ad. That's weird. Yeah, I have all forms of monetization turned off. Very strange.
All the same, hard not to root for the old club. One hates to see the capitalists and techno-fascists to just walk away with it.
What was the game I was playing through a couple months ago that revolved around being in the house, figuring out which person was infected, then using the screen to No, I'm not a human or something like that. Something along those lines. Yes, I'm a human. No, I'm not a human. Something about being human. YouTube be YouTubing. I haven't got ads in these streams. Yeah, I haven't gotten any ads either. You shouldn't be getting ads. It would completely defeat the purpose of me turning off all monetization. I don't want you with anything. We're gonna beat them. We're completely outclassed. This thing's going down. I don't think this is about the opera. I think this is about your side thing.
It is. But that doesn't mean the two have to be at odds.
I know you're not a human, Kenzie. You're a fucking bot.
A tip.
And the fat botch.
You could waste your days sniffing my rapidly disappearing gluteus. Trying to guess if I'm a double, a triple, or any other fancy. Or you could remember the tenets of our craft.
Information has a half-life. At all times, windows close. Sees what is there. A cost-benefit analysis. The probability of determining the why of him is near zero. Conversely, the utility of him is high.
True. Very true.
As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture. Old friends, you know.
His information was good once before. There's no reason to think it won't be again.
I can make a few inquiries on your behalf. In return for your help with a personal matter.
I want you to get under my fat rolls and my big old man titties and dry it out. But here's the catch. You gotta clean it with your tongue, little girl. Get a licking. I was binge watching videos on that during my health scare at the beginning of the year. Yeah, crazy that that game came out last year and like just nobody, it wasn't really on anybody's radar. And then it slowly but surely started picking up speed. Ironically enough, it started picking up traction from the song. The song of No I'm Not Human like was going viral, I guess, being used as like the background song in a lot of TikToks and like Instagram reels and stuff. And so then people started looking into what the song was from, found the game, and it kind of like blew up from there. But yeah, kind of interesting that the song of all things from that game is what really caused it to kind of blow up. I still hear that song in a lot of like shorts and stuff. People use it. Who are these old friends?
All very well placed. Completely reliable. No one you need to worry about.
He gives you a wink. And if your friends don't come through, I'm very uncomfortable with all these friends you're talking about.
A debilitating thought. Good thing I've chosen my friends well.
Okay.
A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. Have you made it to the P-tail track yet?
Not yet.
Worth your time. Fascinating local lore out there. Remnants of Nestor's galactic boondoggle and whatnot.
Pretend I don't know what you're talking about. Talking about Autonomia, the rocket that blew up.
Widely believed to have blown up. Key distinction.
I don't know, you guys are making me hungry.
Fast forward some years. I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in MTER's Public Perceptions Division.
The bank's propaganda mob.
My target's a retired filmmaker. I get him in a hotel bar. Standard stuff. Drinks and defection.
Drinks and defection. Classic. Who are you working for? I know the routine. I worked over a senior amateur negotiator the same way.
Simplest methods never fail. Well, almost never. As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m.
That's supposed to be
I lay him out in the
hookah
vacant lot,
or
smack him
hookah?
around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portofino, 77, and Project Autonomia. His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch.
He's not seriously suggesting.
You're telling me that the rocket explosion was staged? You mean rocket no-go boom boom? You've been watching too much reality situation, your mind's going spotless. You should try Sudoku.
That's right. And I'll tell you what.
Tell
that
you
wasn't
what?
a weather satellite it was carrying either.
Well, the live witnesses. There must have been hundreds.
Thousands, actually. All under absolutely massive NDAs. Morally indefensible. Legally impregnable.
Oh. Dude, I'd rather have sepsis and pneumonia combo 10 times over than have to spend any amount of time with Genzi. Honestly, he had the double whammy.
A devious
That's the worst
species
part.
of lie. The entries are there but forbidden from circulation. Falsehoods and misperceptions enforced by phalanxes of smiling lawyers.
But I watched it as a girl.
No. What young Cascade saw was a pre-recorded video.
Recorded.
Seamlessly intercut and simultaneously distributed across the developed world. A miracle of misdirection.
Alright. So they faked the fucking rocket exploding. So what?
A flawless timepiece of coordination and execution. Take notes.
What's the big idea?
Above you, a canyon of stars, framed by the buildings of the housing campaign. Elsewhere, the bark of a small dog muffled by a window.
Yo, when do you guys think Duskbloods is coming out? You think it's another September, October release, or you think they're gonna hit us with like an August surprise us? Because Nintendo still hasn't had their event. They're the last people that haven't had their event. And like Duskbloods is undoubtedly gonna be the big thing they show, because it's apparently still coming out this year. I swear, man, if that's another September, October release, ugh. God. I literally got the Switch 2 just for that shit though, so it better not be delayed.
Strange business hours.
Better not be delayed.
Success and failure share the same rituals. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is or was.
Maybe they'll just release it next to GTA because like they figure the people on Switch 2 can't play GTA anyway. I mean, that's because there's not really any difference between success and failure. Well, no, I always choose success.
Your service history strongly suggests otherwise. But I digress.
Hey, just because I always choose it doesn't mean it's always what I get.
You brought that one on yourself.
God damn it. God damn it.
By this point, my man's brain is practically cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room, then call my client. Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it detected. Enter office drummer, who's up and down in the corporate catacombs. La la la.
That's what the client wants. Why not give it to them?
Can't help it, I suppose. Old feelings creep up, scents in the air and so on.
Then?
Nothing. Nothing. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of a cargo plane.
Feel responsible for what happened to your target? Very impressive. A highly advanced cognitive maneuver at work. You got outspied. Very sad for you. There's no why he ended up in that bag, because he always ends up in that bag.
little physical, I'd say. Broke nearly every bone in his body to get him in there. Very unpleasant pictures.
Jesus.
All the same, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aeroerotic misadventure.
Wow. Man's got some kinks. It's a powerful one. There's a disturbing lack of me in the story. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chill.
The old man gives you a slow nod.
Here, the trail would have gone cold, but for this. Before he misadventured himself into that gym bag, my target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now.
What's the number?
HKT-04/17-E. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia, forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo.
Hello on the Petol Drac, I'm guessing.
You've been paying attention. That's good.
If I give you what's in these old records, you'll give me what exactly?
The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
Damn, that's pretty good, actually.
Time, place, weapon, squad. 1/4 of your plot in hand.
It's a good deal.
Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the words. Produced in collaboration with the Ministry of Mass Culture. Ave Imperio Luminoso.
Do I have any drugs to lower delirium? I probably do, yeah. I probably do. But I'd like to let it get as high as possible, so when I sleep, since it gets halved, I get the highest benefit. Sleep in shorts in the winter? Okay, come on now. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, dude, being deaf in both ears, that's so nice. 11 delirium, I was under the impression 20 was the max for any. At 15, you start to experience effects, and then at 20, you have to pick a stat to lessen. So, yeah, that's kind of how it works.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you.
Not wrong there. I strongly suspect there are things about this errand that you're not telling me.
Look at me. I'm a sad old man in an ugly shirt. Bad schnapps and historical tragedies are pretty much all that keep me going.
All right.
Very good. Here. Expect you'll need one of these.
Flashlight.
Hope you bought a good pair of walking shoes as well. I understand the stairs are formidable.
What's on the records?
If I knew, there'll be no task operant. Not weather reports, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's valid.
I understand the archives are in a state of disarray. Ravages of time and so on. Still, I'm sure there's lots of interesting stuff down there. If you feel the horror of the blank space coming on.
This all happened like 20 years ago. Why do you think the records are still down there?
Portaferro in the early 80s was a different animal. Between Nestor's final exeunt and the economic meltdown, lots of things were simply lost or forgotten. A sizable portion of Portaferro's foreign currency reserves, dozens of tons of highly caustic chemicals.
Yeah, who cares if he shit himself outside the ER, bro? I've shit myself like 4 times just this stream, and you guys have heard it. So what, bro? I'm sitting here letting it cross while I game. Big deal.
Why not?
It's just what men do.
Certain records inconsistent with the prevailing picture of reality.
You're not a real gamer if you
That'll
haven't
be of
shit
interest to
yourself.
the opera, sadly. At least in its current incarnation.
previous incarnation.
It would have lit up desk lights all over Novessa. The archives are on sub-level 3. Can't be more than a few hundred, probably.
A few hundred stairs?
Well,
in
this
the
has
dark?
been a fine change of scenery, but I should return to the Fog Mirror. We'll rendezvous there once you've got the records. As the old ones say, luck and skill operand.
Cheers, mate. Week's worth of mail. Tabby boots. Cold read +2. Pretty good. Sacked fast, abandoned halfway. Secondhand chairs, probably picked up from the alley downstairs. Radio's dead. Shame, this would be a great party spot. Mousetrap with a bloody paw in its grip. No sign of the rodent. Nothing hidden here. Just an abandoned shoebox full of recipes.
The moving boxes stacked in one corner of the little apartment are not empty, just abandoned. At some point, somebody tried to paint in here. Roller and tray, sponge caked with a crust of ivory latex, but gave up before they even covered half a wall.
Dig through the boxes.
You sift through a life packed away in cardboard. The things they fought to take, and then left behind anyway.
Old clothes, soft on your hands from repeated washings and cheap detergents. Plastic toys, delight outgrown.
They winnowed down their belongings to what they could sneak out in the night.
How'd they choose what to take?
Gut instinct. The first things that sprang to mind as the most important, and the last things they fought to grab as they crept out the door.
It all happened very quickly. Once they'd made the decision to leave, in that moment, the priorities seemed clear. Approximately 25 items are missing from the count of Operant Cascade's possessions following her extradition from Portofino in '91 due to failure to keep up with requests for a formal inventory. The exact number of Cascade's lost or forsaken belongings remains officially unknown.
You sift. They winnowed out of their landlord's view, avoiding the creaking stare, the questions. You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents. It won't keep out the dust, or the next person to loot this place, but you do it anyway.
Coffee. Wow. Easy climb. Rooftop use for residents only. Black jacket. We love drugs. Glass is begging for a rock. I can break the window. Why would I want to break the window? I suppose is the question. Don't look down. Hop and a skip and a hop and a skip. The ground is enshrouded by fog. Ascension Pack. Delirium +9. Holy. But it clears time status effects, which is interesting. It's pretty strong. Ding 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 ding. No. Ding ding ding. Guess I'm gonna throw something at this. Let's see what happens, huh?
Light glints off a wall of glass. The apartment behind it appears to be of a higher caliber than those around it. Now, what's Mr. Reno been getting up to inside his tower?
Try to see inside.
A warm light has been switched on, illuminating the apartment and its contents. A sunken conversation pit, overturned furniture, curtains half torn off their rail. All the hallmarks of a particularly debauched night.
So you know they're really rich. They can afford to destroy the place.
Figures in thick hazmat-style suits move through the room, armed with vacuum cleaners and rubbish grabbers.
Can I get inside?
The window has no ledge along which you could creep. There's no visible roof access door or ladders. There's always the front door, of course, or the window itself. The glass may be untempered, and it's possible that the right amount of force could shatter it.
How about a whole body fucking right through
Highly likely. Smash, smash, smash.
it? Fuck yourself through the skylight. No security over here.
Only 3 meters of void.
Fuck yourself through. I need to roll a 5. I win these.
As you peek over the ledge, the ground seems to fall away, opening a void between you and the alley below.
That's crazy.
A 40-meter fall separates you from the pavement below.
Snake eyes, bro.
The anxiety in your head quiets. The tremor in your legs doesn't go away. The throbbing in your chest dulls as you avert your gaze from the ledge.
Really, bro? God damn it. I didn't save after I grabbed the fucking thing. I'm gonna have to go all the way back over. I should have saved. Did I save? Wait. Let me see if I saved after I grabbed the thing. Maybe I did. Okay, I did. Actually, I did. Alright, wait. Inventory. What do I have to increase my condition? Or coordination, I mean. +1 coordination. I win this.
Like glint. Now, what's Mr. Reno? Oh, figure. The window. There's always the front. Highly light. Smash, smash, smash.
91. Okay, I need to roll a 4. Thank you. Thank you.
Destruction of private property is imminent. Prepare for impact.
Yippee!
Let's go.
Yippee! Ah, shit, it's this fucking guy.
Glass crunches into the expensive carpet under your feet as you stand. The cleaner watches you, wide-eyed from behind the plastic window of his uniform.
Oh, good, you're all hard at work. Go about your business.
You hear someone clear his throat behind you.
Well, look who it
First
is.
things first. I know what you're thinking. And this isn't my cat.
Once again, you appear to have crossed paths with this strange man.
Only this time, there appears to be a fluffy white cat at his feet. It looks up at you indifferently. Oh my god, look at the kitty! Look at the kitty! Wow! Big fat kitty.
I sensed that it was only a matter of time before we came face to face again. But I wasn't sure you'd find your way up here.
You may have gotten the better of him in the bazaar, but he's a step ahead here. Keep your guard up. This lapdog of the techno-fascists has been following your scent with impunity.
I wasn't thinking about the cat. Let's just establish that right away. I wasn't thinking about the cat, but I am now. What are you doing here? Say nothing, let him talk. I can't say nothing.
Working, of course. No, I can't tell you the specifics. I'd love to, actually. But we're on opposite teams now, in a way. You know, I recognized you at Photo 24. A serendipitous coincidence, truly. I knew you'd been shelved these last few years. But of course, a man of my stature must have a keen eye for the talent. You're pretty good, Herschel. But did you have to break the window? Not very sneaky. The cleaners were almost finished.
The sound of your name on his tongue. Unnatural. Upsetting. Turn this situation around. Immediately.
Thank you for recognizing my massive talents. You trying to be funny? Flash your gun.
Easy now. There's no need for that. I'm not here to fight you. I thought our long-standing friendship is above such displays of aggression.
Long-standing? We don't know this man.
Start talking if you don't want to get your shit wrecked again. Give me one reason not to flatten you right now.
I'll tell you all about it. It is taking shape as we speak.
Thank you for recognizing my massive talent.
Of course, Herschel. Why else would I seek you out if not to exchange knowledge, skills, and expertise? To live,
The way of talking is
laugh,
obnoxious AF. Brother, that's just a British person. I don't know how to tell you this, but that's just how they sound. Yeah. That's just your average British person. I think that is hundreds of years of narcissism, you know, incarnate coming through in their dialect. That's just how it is.
Don't get hung up on that last part, Herschel. It was just a flash of inspiration. Our friendship goes way back, and I wouldn't want anything to soil it, you know.
I don't know you.
Way back. Where?
The cat tenses up, then yawns. Enough. How do you know my name?
His face drops.
That's a very cruel joke, Herschel. 5 years gone, and that's how you greet your friends.
5 years? No entries in archives, systems, or communications. Expand in search.
The cat knows nothing of cruelty or humor. You're trying to scare me, it's not working. If you confuse me with someone else, I have no idea who you are. You're nothing but a seedy little oddity to me. No idea who you are.
This pretense of ignorance is really hurtful. Really, I expected you'd treat your old colleague, Ignatz, a little better than this.
To you, he has never happened. You've certainly never been colleagues. Wait, Ignatz. The name from Taxman's ledger.
The cat rolls from one side to the other. It sticks a single paw in the air. I think that's right. I say again. You are heir to me, old colleague. You think we used to work together?
You remember me now, of course. I know. I've changed.
The coat. It's a recent acquisition.
You got a new coat.
Exactly. A new coat befitting of my new position.
Take
Thank
care,
you for
Jason.
noticing.
What do you want from me?
You and I, we're on the same level. We've always understood each other. And so my desires are nothing covetous. I'm simply offering you the excellent opportunity to work together again. Just like in the old days.
Highly suspicious. Warrants further investigation.
Lad, I am English. I'm so sorry for your loss. This bitch is intentionally amping up the condensation. Condensation. Condensation is something entirely different. Yeah, I don't know. This is how all British people sound to us Westerners.
Approach cautiously. There may yet be gold hidden in that repulsive coat.
Let's speak about this cat here.
She's beautiful, isn't she? Purebred, probably. They have papers when they're this beautiful.
The cat is staggeringly unperturbed.
Fear, lack, and even discomfort are concepts utterly foreign to this animal.
Which cat is this?
There's no reason to assume this is Mr. Reno's cat.
Make it sound like it is.
Herschel, envy does not suit a person of your capabilities. The reality is that I have this cat, whilst you have exactly 0 cats.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Never thought I'd get to meet such a cat in real life. It's just an animal. What are you gonna do with it? It's actually about the cat, though. That's enough about the cat, actually. Just an animal.
Just an animal? Herschel, this cat is magnificent. Look at it. Look at the fur, the color, the tail. It's beautiful.
Okay. The cat seems used to such praise, paying no attention to either of you. Born in England, raised in Spain, spent career in Southeastern Asia and Australia. Yeah. No mention of the greatest country on the planet there. That's rough, man. That's rough.
You're lucky this cat doesn't speak or understand human.
Ah!
Otherwise, it would be very displeased.
No! Fuck, fuck, fuck. I forgot.
I have to glaze all cats. Fuck.
First things first. I know what you're thinking.
Once again,
God
I
damn it.
sense
you may have gotten the this lapdog of the techno-fascists has been following your scent with impunity.
Yeah, just like everybody seems to think the American accent sounds stupid. Like it sounds low IQ. You know? Everyone over here thinks that like the British accent is very like condescending. Well, also the British are just in general very condescending, but also Americans are very condescending, so you know. I think we got it from them, honestly. What are you doing here?
Working.
Okay, we have to redo all this dialogue because I forgot I have to be
sound
nice
of
to
your
the
name
fucking
turn this situation around
animal.
immediately.
easy now.
Longst, we don't know this man.
Of course.
Way back.
That's a very hurtful thing to say. Especially after you've victimized me in public.
His fate.
That's a
5 years. No entries in.
this.
To you, he had. Wait,
You remember
the code.
exactly. You and I.
Okay.
And so my dear.
Highly suspicious.
caught up.
Approach cautious.
She's beautiful.
Oh, almost.
Fear, lack, and even discomfort.
There's no reason to assume this is Mr. Reno's cat.
Who does it belong to?
The cat is its own animal, free from the burden of society and property rights.
Right.
Show prey, you are predator.
Flash your teeth at him. Property rights are the foundation of a thriving society. Only a mega advanced civilization is capable of producing and supporting such a cat. Without society, who will we rally around?
Absolutely. With a cat like this, you know things are going okay. You can sleep at night without watching the news.
What? The cat's expression is magisterially. I've never seen that word. Indifferent to the mention of civilization. I never thought I'd get to meet such a cat in real life. Just about to say the two nations are basically kin, right? They share a lot of traits, just sound different when opening their mouths. Yeah, but like, I think the main difference is that, you know, one nation was the greatest in the world, and then they fumbled, and the other nation is now the greatest in the world, and are possibly in the act of fumbling, but haven't fully fumbled yet, you know? Also, one nation is just like, to my understanding of the UK and everybody that I know that's over there is just like an absolute fucking train wreck in terms of like their freedom of speech and stuff over there, right? It's going a little wacky mode. Meanwhile, over here we have incompetent leadership, and things are getting expensive, but things are kind of getting expensive everywhere, to be fair. So that one is like not specifically an America issue, but also we have like crazy ICE agents and going wacky mode and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, we both have issues, just different issues, I'd say. But I don't know. The interesting thing is, even the people I know that have immigrated to the UK have issues with the UK. Whereas everyone I know that's really immigrated over to the States legally, like, really loves the States. It's kind of an interesting thing where the people that say the worst things about the States are the people born and raised here. Like, there's all these people fighting to get in, and like they want to be in America, and then the people that like hate America the most are the people like born and raised. It's such an interesting like dichotomy. The cat's lazy gaze settles on you for a moment, then turns downward to the floor. How it came to meet you is a question of no concern.
People like you and me, we're not supposed to meet a cat like this. We can't really handle it, in a way.
Can I pet the cat?
Listen, it's a big thing, petting a civilization-affirming cat like this. There's no telling how it'll react.
The cat stands most similar to a great cumulus cloud, humming with dormant electricity.
But then, if you need to do it, of course, who am I to stop you from petting a cat?
I'm petting the cat. I didn't see what I had to roll. I win.
The joints of your fingers dissolve in the voluminous Y.
Let your fingers rest just for a moment. Give it a little scritch. The cat purrs softly. The vibrations emanating from within the cat echo through the pads of your fingers, up your arm, and down your spinal cord before dispersing throughout the rivers and tributaries of your nervous system. Your bodies hum in unison. You have achieved cat-human synthesis. Take a deep breath. Anxiety lowered by 4. Oh my god, cat OP. There's nothing you need that you don't possess. Close your eyes. No harm can come to you here. Oh my god, this cat's OP. Empty your mind. You only take only what is good. Leave the rest behind. Who's a good kitty? Thank you for this. The moment does not call for words. Thank you for this. The cat glances over his shoulder lazily. Oh yeah. That cat's OP.
I don't know yet, but whatever it is, I know it will be okay, because this cat will be there.
Things can never be wrong with the cat, because the cat is itself inescapably right. It's enough about the cat.
I know. We need to restrain ourselves, or it'll be all we discuss.
Why would I work with you? I have no idea who you are. What are you doing here exactly?
Your old friend Ignatz has been moving up in the world. I'm on a very
You guys fucking could have paid me to return there.
sensitive assignment. on behalf of my new employer.
Gives you a smirk. It's not even coming from a place of genuine loving criticism, as is the case with most people critiquing the USA. I'm just keeping it 100 saying the country is fucked. Seems like a lot of Europe is struggling with the same issues. They're struggling with like immigration and like almost a culture war that's occurring that doesn't really occur here in the US, because the US for so long has been a hodgepodge of just everybody coming together, and as a result, like the culture of the US is so heavily already influenced by all of the cultures around the world anyway, and it's just constantly ever evolving. And the US is also so big that culture varies widely depending on where in the US you are. Whereas, like, a lot of European countries don't have that luxury. They don't have, like, oh yeah, if you know, go 1,000 miles this way, like, you'll be at a new culture or something anyway. A lot, like, you go to Germany or something, right? And it's like, the German people there have a German culture. And then, like, I was talking to a buddy of mine that's German. And he lives in the States now, but like, he visits multiple times a year to Germany, and he's like, dude, every time I go, it's just like worse off. It's like less of the Germany that I grew up with, you know. It's because so many various people of various cultures are coming over, and like, it just seems as if the countries are unable to facilitate that to a point where it's like ever evolving to a lot of the native people's opinions a negative way. That's kind of not really a thing in the US. Like, you'll talk to some people and they're like, oh my God, we're letting in all these Hispanics and it's changing the culture and yada yada. But like, not really, bro. Like, it's really not. Like, do you have some places that you can go that are like very Mexican inspired culturally? Absolutely. Just like most places have like a Chinatown or, you know, something along those lines. It's like very Asian inspired, and you have some places that are very like African inspired and stuff. So like, that's kind of always been a thing in the US. In my opinion, it's the greatest thing about the US, you know, as a Canadian. In Canada, you know, we didn't really have that. It's just fucking white people as far as the eye can see, and like the, you know, some a decent a bit of Asians in Canada. But it's like, you know, as a result, like, I honestly couldn't even tell you too much that we have as a culture in Canada. You know, I mean, hockey is like a big thing, but like, there's nothing really that springs to mind if someone was like, yo, what do you think's the greatest thing about Canadian culture? I honestly don't even know where I'd start, right? And that's kind of one of the nice things about American culture as well, is that the culture of America is really strongly centered around the Constitution and the amendments. And so as a result, it's like, what's American culture? And it's like freedom of speech, right to bear arms, freedom to protest, you know, like all of the core fundamentals. And you know, none of those things really change when you let in a bunch of people of any type. Like, it's a wonderful little hodgepodge. Like, you go to like New York City or something, bro, and it's just like, the variety is insane, right? And I think a lot of Europeans are not really used to that. So like, a lot of Europeans are not they're not equipped to handle it, you know. A lot of I'd say most countries aren't like equipped to handle it. Like, most countries are not used to like if you were to go to Japan, right, and it's like almost everyone there is Japanese, and you were to start, you know, having a bunch of white dudes immigrate over there, like, that would have a very noticeable impact on things. There's no doubt about it. And like, probably the Japanese people would be like, yo, what the fuck is going on, bro? So that's the main issue I see from the European people I know, of like where Europe's going. Obviously, when it comes to UK, the anti-freedom of speech stuff is insane. Like, I think that's crazy, bro. That's insane.
Secret treaties will be discussed in a matter of days in this very apartment. Your old asset Ignatz is here, preparing the field, so to speak.
Secret treaties are a lot less secret than you might expect.
Fucking leaks, Herschel. Unbelievable. Who was it?
Give up my asset? No chance, man.
You can't blame me for trying, Herschel. I'm a go-getter. You know this.
I need him for more information. New employer being the weeping eye, of course.
Nice try. You know I can't tell you that. Don't worry. It is not the bank. A man's got to know who he is and who he isn't. Otherwise, who is he?
We're fucking around. I know you're with Detective Fascist now. It's a great point.
Please, Herschel. That's a very offensive term to use. Some of them are very honorable people. Servants of the state, like you.
Totally different states. The state's pretty much the same wherever you go. I'd prefer the state to wither away entirely. Whatever. What are you doing for them?
Maybe. There are many states of mind, after all. But only one state of being.
Oh, really? There's alive and dead, and I could throw you out this fucking window.
In any
Show you the
event,
difference.
It's a very unusual arrangement. I'm basically de facto lead on this assignment.
De facto is loser for fake, just so you know. That entails what?
Currently, I'm overseeing the sanitation technicians. It may seem pedestrian, but in reality the responsibility could only be handled by someone at the level of de facto lead.
Right. Heard there was a party that got a bit out of hand here.
You see before you the aftermath of a soiree organized by the owner of this place, Mr. Reno. And those leaky empter animals. My new employer suspects some pre-game empter mindfuckery. Work with me and I'll tell you all about it.
So you're babysitting the janitors. Look like a huge responsibility. How do you handle it? What kind of mindfuckery have these animals gotten up to?
Think like an animal, Herschel. They don't look at the stars and ask themselves if they are really alone in the universe. They just drag themselves from sick pleasure to sick pleasure. Distractions from having to fathom their place in a dark and endless universe.
Only thing that surprised me is the extent to which Canada and the EU have forged close integration policies on trade and defense, bypassing the USA entirely. EU and Canada will only continue on that trajectory too. Yeah, until there's an actual military situation in which they require the US. It's the thing is it's like a bunch of kids playing, right? And like the kids start to fight each other, or a bully comes and starts fighting on them, and it's like fighting them and picking on them, and it's like they'll try and fight the bully, but once they realize they're gonna lose, you know, they're gonna call the parent or they're gonna call their big brother or whatever to come help out. And you know, that's kind of the position the US has put itself in, is it's like nobody comes anywhere like remotely close to the military might, other than maybe China. Russia doesn't, but like maybe China. But who knows with China, because like so much of their information is wildly false and they're just like constantly lying about everything. So who really knows? But you know, China could probably, they at least have like the numbers advantage, you know, that they could throw in. But like once it comes to any type of military situation, there's a reason why like everyone has relied on the US for like 100 years now. It's like you call in the big bro to come deal with the bully, and once you call in the big bro's gonna be like, listen, I could come help you out, but you need to do my chores for the next month or whatever, right? And then that's when everyone is like, okay, fine, I'll do your fucking chores. The US is kind of just positioned in that way, that whether the rest of the world wants to or not, I mean, they're just too big of a force to ignore entirely. And that's not even talking about, you know, the economy side of things. Like economically, the US is a fucking major powerhouse as well. But, you know, all the power. I think it's great that Canada is like leaning less on the US. I think that's really cool. Canada has kind of been in the shadow of the US for like forever now. And they've kind of always been like the US's bitch, just forced to do whatever, forced to go along with things because they wouldn't be able to survive on their own. I mean, don't get me wrong, like if the US wanted to take over Canada, you know, they absolutely could. 100% they could. But I don't think they really care. Like, Canada can do their own thing. I don't think they're really pressed about it. Is that really so bad? I love fathoming my place in that dark and endless universe. So these animals like to party, you're saying? I mean, this beautiful, pure cat is one of these disgusting animals. The cat blinks incredibly slowly. This place is here, now, in the eternal present.
I do as well. We are both highly philosophical individuals. It's why we work together so effectively.
Huge responsibility, man. How do you handle it?
Rituals of good living. I light candles to Aldebaran, who governs the hustle. I work out at the gym. I don't discharge my essence too often. It is all in the routines.
I don't discharge my essence too often is one crazy way to say I don't fap very often. The cat covers its own hustle. What was that about your essence? You're a powerful individual, Ignatz. I can't believe I don't remember you.
Please, Herschel, let's not act like we're not both people of the world.
Good for you.
Thank you, Herschel.
What's this opportunity you mentioned? Let's talk about the opportunity later. I need to think for a bit.
It's very straightforward. I'd like you to take some wildlife photography. I would like to see some leaky animals in their natural habitat, doing what such animals do.
Yes, please. Half the words twice as good. Which is fathoming their place in a dark and endless universe, dragging themselves from pleasure to pleasure. I've already seen the Emperor Negotiator in his natural habitat, the gutter. China also hasn't fought a war for decades, and even then, it was a slight punishment of Vietnam for toppling Cambodia and ally of China. It lasted a month and it was over. Yeah, they're too busy killing their own people. They're too busy saying that they have no reported cases of COVID while they are seen welding individuals into their home when they test positive for COVID, you know, and doing little Tiananmen Square massacres on anybody that's speaking up against them. But also, I mean, they're just such an economic powerhouse that nobody really wants to fuck with China because it's such a source of goods that, you know, it's like nobody wants to fuck with China because if you end up, you know, not gaining any of China's exports, you're cooked. I mean, they just supply so much of the fucking planet. Built on stolen IP, they don't have institutional memory of any wars fought, defensive or offensive. Their shit isn't battle tested. Yeah, literally all they have is people to throw. Which, like, you know, they do have a lot of people to throw. They've got that. They have a whole lot of people to throw, assuming that their people don't rebel. But it's about all they got. You know? And I can really only get you that far, like when you're fighting the U.S. The U.S. has some downright diabolical science fiction level of horseshit, man. I mean, these dudes are like the most overpowered character in a game possible. They're the type of motherfucker that is one-tapping you from off-screen, you know? It's like, what do you even do against that? What do you do against a fucking fully automated drone hovering above the clouds with thermal cameras that can see you? You can't see it. You can't hear it. And it's not even operated by a dude in there. It's operated by a dude chilling with a fucking Xbox controller, like sipping a Red Bull. And he has the ability to rain down death upon fucking dozens, if not hundreds of people. Like, what do you even do, man? He's OP as shit. You just lose. That's what you do. You lose. Like, the US is just ridiculous. The amount of money that they throw at their fucking military, that they take from our taxes and stuff like that, to throw into the military is just unholy. Like, you see a lot of those leaked videos and stuff of just like the thermal cameras and the gunships and stuff, and you're just like, dude, these guys can't do anything. They literally can't do anything. They have no chance. You got dudes with fucking AKs in, you know, houses half built of mud and just getting eviscerated, torn to shreds by some 50 caliber plus machine gun being controlled by an Xbox controller. It's just like, dude, all these guys here in C, it's just like, and then you just have fucking dudes fucking exploding, and you're just like, what the hell was that? Dudes exploding. You're trying to hide. Guess what? You can't hide because it has a thermal camera. And by the way, they've been reconning your position and you haven't known for like an entire week. They know your schedule. They know everybody's schedule there. The reason that they're attacking now is because it's the optimal time to attack when there's the most of you guys there and they can kill the most of you. So good luck. They already know how many people there are. They're not going to stop until they're all fucking dead. They have thermals. There's no getting away from it. And it is just, your friend explodes. Like, what the? Your other friend explodes. You all just try and hide behind a building. The building doesn't exist anymore. It's just like, okay. Yeah, cool fight. You know, versus at least when you see like the Russia-Ukraine footage and stuff, like Russia is using fucking, yeah, they're using drones, but they're like loud, shitty drones with like grenades strapped onto them, you know? And it's still terrifying because it sounds like your little cousin playing with his little, you know? And all you hear is, you know, and it's like, it's still terrifying. But it's not anywhere near the fucking level of the US that's just like calling down basically fucking strikes from God himself. Just Zeus smiting motherfuckers. It's like, it's just another level, dude. It's another level. And God knows what the US has that they haven't used. Who knows, man, the type of like crazy alien level horseshit that like the US has that they haven't even broken out yet. Like, everyone thinks nukes are bad. Dude, they're gonna be dropping like, I don't even fucking know, things from the atmosphere fucking just deleting entire places with no nuclear fallout. Like, I think it's called like the rod of God or something, or the rod of death or something. It's like this tech that they have where they literally just drop a steel rod, but because they drop it from so fucking high and it builds up so much force that it's just like a massive explosion, but no nuclear fallout, no nothing, because it's literally just a rod of fucking metal. Just it's insane. They have like drones that just send blades now. Like, it's just a blade. Like, there's no explosion or anything. It just goes in and it chops you in half. And it's like, and they can mass produce it. It's like the cheapest little drone ever. It's fast as fuck, and it just launches a blade at you, and just can cut through the, like, car metal and everything. Just fucking. It's insane. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. It's like, why would you ever want to fight this guy? It's like you'd start an MMO and you just picked your fucking class and you're like, okay, I got like a couple skills. I'm like level 5. And like USA is like the level 100, has done the raid boss solo, fucking glowing godlike abilities. And it's like, yeah, dude, I don't want to mess with that guy. Like, that guy is fucking crazy. What the hell? And then you're like, oh, well, you know, maybe we could invade their country at least, right? We don't have to deal with the bombs and stuff like that if we invade their country. Oh, yeah, by the way, Second Amendment exists. And we have, like, fucking bajillions of guns. Everybody has a gun. Good luck with that, bro. It's like, the U.S. is just a bunch of little freaks, man. You know? Like, you don't really want to fuck with these guys, dude. They're insane. Yeah, 1.5 trillion at the military. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Satellite imagery the last multiple decades. Yeah, that too. Sure, the CIA dark programs, they don't even tell rotating administrations about. They just keep those 50 aces in the safe for just in case scenarios. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm sure they got sleeper cell agents in all the countries and all of the fucking... all over the place. It's just, yeah, it's ridiculous, bro. The US is OP, like... pretty hard to beat them, honestly. Like, you'd have to have everybody team up against the US. Like, the US would have to be the new Britain, you know? Like, the reason that Britain lost is because everybody just hated them so much back in the day. And, like, you had France and everybody being like, yo, US, we'll help you, bro. Fuck those guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would have to have a situation like that. Where, like, just so many people are teaming up against the US. They're just OP. Or, you know, you just do nuclear war. Like, nuclear war would beat the US, but then, like, everybody would die. So I don't think anybody wants to do that, you know? And also, the US is huge, so you'd need, like, a lot of nukes. You would need a lot to cover, like, the entirety of the US. Because, like, they'd hit the mainstream places for sure. They'd hit your New York, DC, you know? They'd hit, like, your California... They'd hit, like, the main areas, but, like, the US is just so fucking big. It'd be really difficult to, like, wipe everyone out. Yeah. And then everyone's cooked, because then we'd launch all the nukes, and, you know, nobody wants that.
You misunderstand me. I'm not concerned with the bank's wayward negotiators. I've identified a different target embedded in the talks, of a far more secretive nature. One of the men providing physical security for these upcoming talks is a filthy carabinero rat. He's leaking information to his controller. I need a photo of this leaking in action.
Why would I help you do the Lusians work for them? Just empty their game by leaking the contents of their own secret negotiation. Why not do it yourself? Sounds like a job for a de facto lead. I don't have a camera.
You're thinking very short term, Herschel. I'm disappointed. Seriously. In my new position, I've developed a number of very highly placed sources.
Big, if true.
Don't believe these sources exist at all. You've been following me since I got here. How can I trust your motivations?
I must say that they are pure and full of heart. Much like this cat.
Gestures toward the elegant beast at his feet. Greed kills empires, dude. Nobody ever wants to let others eat, so eventually they get overthrown by sheer numbers. It's true. It is very true. That's the thing, man. I already see this all the time, bro, of like a lot of people online fucking hate America. and I'm very particular about that America, not Americans. Like I think people get that conflated. I've had very positive experiences with people even after they find out I'm American. I'm technically, you know, born Canadian, but I've lived in America the vast majority of my life, so, you know. But it's more America, the entity, the nation, you know, that a lot of people hate. And a lot of people do hate America. A lot of Europeans, some Asian countries. Japan seems like very chill with America, which is kind of interesting, but like Japan seems very chill. The people in Japan seem to like America a lot. But that's kind of an outlier, honestly. A lot of countries don't really fucking like America. It will most definitely be the #1 issue.
The Carabineros act as empty security detail for the upcoming talks. And just like their masters, are notorious for their unreliability and corruption. I suspect the Carabinero rat is readying itself to jeopardize the discussions. If you accept the job, I'll tell you all about them. Seriously? Does the opera expect you to subsist on charity? Things must be even worse under post-historical materialism than they say. Fortunately for you, I will be supplying the camera on this assignment. This is a one-time opportunity. I need you committed before this place is cleaned up. I'd hate for you to miss out on a chance for us to collaborate again. I have ascertained the filthy Carabinero, and I have also ascertained his controller. All you need to do is get them on film together.
It's always the administration regimes is never the people. There's a couple situations where I feel like it is the people, you know, a lot of the time. When I hear people talk about India, it's not usually India the country. It's like many Indians. But like that's really one of the only ones I know, other than like obviously the stereotypes of like, yes, Americans are dumb, right? That's like pretty universal. Like people think Americans are dumb, and they're not wrong. A lot of Americans are dumb. I mean, a lot of people just in general are dumb, but like a lot of Americans don't have the base like set of intelligence that I think the rest of the world finds to be common, you know? Like geography is a big one. Like Americans don't know geography really at all, and I'm guilty of this as well. I don't know fucking like any geography, not because it's like out of my skill set or anything, but just because I don't particularly care. You know, like I have to know a lot of other shit that is far more pressing to me, that occupies far more of my mental capacity than, you know, geography, which doesn't really affect me whatsoever in my daily life. So as a result, I don't really know any of that, and I've purged a lot of that from my memory banks. But a lot of people just don't know it in the US, which is very true. And there's a bajillion videos of that, and people are always commenting like, oh my god, Americans are so stupid, they don't even know blah blah country is in blah blah is next to blah blah country, or they don't even know blah blah city is in blah blah country or whatever. And it's just like, yeah bro, they don't, because they don't care. They don't care, man. I'll do it.
Very good, Herschel.
His eyes light up.
The animal you're looking for always wears half his uniform, even of ours. You'll know him by his corrupt, sleazy demeanor, his dead eyes, and dark, floppy hair.
Dark, floppy hair. Anything else?
Truly, an unappealing individual. In a proper society, he'd be euthanized or at least kept indoors.
The fuck?
A local woman, about your age, with a mole on her cheek. It took all my skills and training to ascertain their true identity. They meet every day on the bridge that's east of the bazaar roundabout. A great place for some filthy fucking animals to do their leaky business.
This guy's crazy.
You'll need to use this camera. It's a very special piece of technology, but the film inside of it is even more special. Make sure you use it.
But when you follow to its logical conclusion, even that, people being dumb, is ultimately the government because the curriculum failed the youth, right? I think part of it is the curriculum failing the youth, but I think part of it as well is, it is cultural. In America, we're not really like, there's not really a way to say it eloquently. The average American just doesn't give a shit about anywhere that is not directly above or below them. Like the average American will know quite a bit about Mexico and they'll know quite a bit about Canada, and that's it. Like they don't really give a shit about anywhere in Asia, anywhere in Africa, anywhere, anything going on in Australia, you know, like they don't really care. Anything in Europe. And like our news as well, like when you turn on the news, it's almost always local news is what people watch. And local news in the US is even more specific. It's like way more specific than even the US. It's even more specific than your state. It's your city usually. Or your county, which is usually like a couple cities together. And so like most people are only really focused on their city or their county or maybe their state. It's very like, it's actually very rare. You need like a giant figure like Trump or something to even get the average populace caring and conversing about the country as a whole, right? Like the average American is so laser focused on what's going on with them. What the hell? The stream stop? Oh, I think I had a thing pop up. Oh, my mom called me. I'm gonna have to call her back, but that's fine. I'm gonna end the stream after this and stuff. You think the average American could point to approximately where Calgary is located? No. 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 I don't. I think the average American would struggle to even tell you where like fucking Idaho is or something. Like I think the average American could probably not tell you where a state in the United States is. If we're talking about like a mid 20-year-old or like a 30-year-old. Like most Americans don't even know where all of the states are in their country. If you started asking them even about cities in various states, like capital cities, they definitely wouldn't know. The vast majority of them. You start to go over to Europe, they could tell you Russia. That's for sure. Past that, dude, probably you're not getting much. Like, the average American does not know this stuff. They are so hyper-focused, not only just on, like, their country, but specifically their state and their city, that... And all of the issues that they have, you know, whether it's, like... trying to stay in shape, trying to get healthy food, trying to make time to hang out with friends, trying to make time to hang out with family, trying to have a romantic relationship, trying to pay the bills for their place or find a place, right? Like their career, getting a career going, their education. Like there's so much other stuff going on, which is also the case, I'm assuming, in all of the other places around the world or all the other developed countries in the world. But like it never really just strikes any of us to look outwards, which I feel like is a very interesting contrast to what it seems like the rest of the world does, which the rest of the world seems to really know a lot about America. At least that's how it's presented online. Momo, hey, stop it. Online, it seems like everybody seems to know a lot about America. Stuff going on. But, like, Americans don't know shit about what's going on anywhere else. You know? It's a very interesting, like, dichotomy.
How about a self-portrait? Or a still shot of a beautiful landscape?
What's so special about it?
My new employers have different ideas about privacy and conscience than you or I. But I can't judge. Another man's house, another man's rules. They're trying to build a post-historical final society with a final man as its subject. So naturally they can't have old-style thoughts going around. That's how I understand it, at least.
What does that mean?
Thoughts, Herschel. It takes pictures of thoughts.
Oh. Shit. Does it have anything to do with the poor woman the photo lady mentioned?
Please, Herschel. The poor woman does not exist. It's a mere fabrication by the lonely, deprived mind of a small business owner. No. A de facto counterintelligence lead cannot risk being seen in the same place twice. Our enemies are very attuned to patterns, and so forth. Once you've got the photos developed, meet me on the rooftops of the housing campaign. Any night. Just one quality photograph of the Carabinero leaking in the wild will do. Make sure you get the woman too. His controller.
There's
And
a lot
try
of
not to call
interesting
attention
tech
to yourself.
in this.
These are highly dangerous individuals. I'm sure I don't need to explain. Herschel, I thought you would be coming here for your old friend Ignaz. I am disappointed, but also empathetic. This makes one live longer. That's what the latest literature says, at least. Mr. Reno, I believe, is in the kitchen, waiting for this operation to conclude. Tempo, our old crewmate. What about him? What do you mean, dead? I've no idea what you're talking about, but I do know people usually receive what they deserve. Like me, with this job.
Despite the verbal evasions, his manner is genuine. He doesn't know anything about Tempo's demise.
Besides, I figure he's just disappeared again. Probably on vacation. That's a weird question, Herschel. What do you mean by that? I cannot believe that you would suggest such a thing, Herschel. I have a code of honor. Maybe you could try subscribing to one.
Right. The cat extends a paw slightly. Its code is its own code.
Normally, Herschel, I would have to keep all of this under wraps. But since you and I go way back and are totally cool, and now working together, I can tell you all about it. Mr. Reno will host talks between La Luz and Emter here on matters of world historical import. May have to rewrite the textbooks, if you know what I mean.
The cat's ears seem to perk up just a bit at the mention of Reno before retracting his offer. One of these matters meant to go down.
The negotiations are yet to happen, Herschel. I am very good, but I cannot see into the future, obviously.
Obviously.
Safe to say, a clash of ideologies is happening right here, all around us.
Around you, cleaners continue their work diligently.
Take care,
Monks in
dude.
thermoplastic robes.
I'm about
carrying
to
blunt
end the
machines.
stream anyway. I gotta call my mom, get some food. Probably being chill for a couple hours before bed.
You're probably thinking, how did my old pal Ignaz best me?
Right.
This is what I mean by observations. I've been extremely diligent in my observations.
Well, you really knocked it out of the park with this one.
Thank you, Herschel. You may have had the luxury of taking all those years off, but I've been on the grind, as those filthy Emter animals say.
Fiorino's getting the moon.
Something very like that. I understand he gets the right to certain highly coveted flight paths. Men like Reno, they know how to make money coming and going.
Huh?
I trust this will stay between us, Herschel, seeing as we're friends and all.
Of course. The cat, on the other hand, knows everything about the moon and has simply resigned itself to the futility of explaining such concepts to baser minds. I'll see you later.
Very good. I'll be waiting. It's a pleasure to be working together again.
Momo, leave your ear alone, baby.
You have never.
Yeah, this guy's fucking crazy. But it's funny. That's gonna do it for me, everybody. I appreciate everyone stopping by, hanging out. Missed a call from my mom, so I gotta give her a call back. How far are we into the game now? We were 32 hours before this session, so we might be looking at like 38 hours in the game now. Still thoroughly enjoying it. I may play some off stream, not gonna lie to you guys. This might be a good game for me to play a little bit off stream, just because I know CRPGs aren't exactly the greatest games to stream. And then on top of that, there's some other stuff that people want to see, you know. So like, I do want to try the Gothic remake. I've had a couple people ask about it, so I do want to try the Gothic remake. I do want to get back to your guys's game requests as well. We need to finish Final Fantasy X, as well as get on to a couple of the others, because Lord knows I'm not going to be able to take any going into September, October, November. Like, there's so many games coming out in September. I'm going to use a lot of PTO. I don't want to use all of it, but I'm going to use a lot of PTO for September. So many games coming out in September that I don't even know if I'll be through them in October. And then there's many games coming out in October, and I don't even know if I'll be done with the September games and October games by the time we get into November, and get into like GTA 6. So like, GTA 6, luckily, it's not going to be that long. You know, like, I'm not interested in online. I'm really only interested in playing through the story. So it's probably not going to be that long. It'll probably be like 60 hours or something like that, I would guess, if it's like on the level of Red Dead 2. Maybe even less than that, because GTA 5 is really the only one I can go on. But I really have not liked the GTA side content. I thought it's like kind of doo-doo, I'm not going to lie. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Is this on my monitor, or is this... No, I think that's just in the game. But yeah, either way, like, it's... GTA 6 is the only thing coming out in November, really. So, should have no problem getting through that and then back to everything. But that's gonna do it for me. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. See all of you in the next video, or stream ceremony, which should probably maybe be tomorrow. We'll see what happens, though. Have a good one. Bye, 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 bye.